When the Colonel cooked up his famous $7 fill-up, some penny-pinching executive said, for all that food, charge
Hello, everybody. I'm going to play a couple of tunes until you guys come in. I can delete those. Since nobody's in the chat yet. Let's see. Sorry if it's hard to catch my vibe. I need a lover to trust, tell me you're on my side. Hey, Sable. Did I see your response to yesterday? I did respond to you. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Can you hear me? Oh, wow. What are you doing in my chat? I am doing well, Funzel. But what are you doing in my chat? Parker is over here. No, now he's moving. The Parker is fine. And are you talking about my sister? She's actually going to be a guest tonight. I sent her the link. I don't know where she's at, but I'm running a little late, so yeah. Usually Recessionista is the first person in. But what was your comment, Sable? Oh, you're listening to my words for tonight. Interesting, sir. Very interesting. All I got to say is But thank you for being in the chat. Where is everybody else at? I know they're getting their notifications a little late, so I won't start the topics until then. And you know they're going to make me delete this part of it anyway with the music, or I just won't monetize it. Show me where you love alive. Don't fight it. I am a positive person. Thank you, sir. I'm just going to play snippets of different songs, y'all, until we get a little bit more people in here. You know, hey, Sable, who was that booted us out the other night? You know who I think it was in the middle of my live. I was not happy about that. But I didn't come back because my mom called me right after I got booted out the live. And after I finished talking to her, it was late. I was just like, I'll wait. This is Jessie Reyes. I like her. I like her. Uh-oh. And 6 black. She got 6 black with her. You're like somebody else. How did she get the name Nick? That came from Arabs. Bedspread Chronicles. She gave her that name. You know, because she used to have the lump here before Miss Charlene had it. Took her to the doctor and she got it drained from her thyroids. So, yeah. That's how she got that name. I named her McNasty. And that's because she back then, well, even now, but back then she wouldn't take a bath for 4 or 5 days, wear the same clothes. And I was just like, you are just McNasty. Hey, Martina. Yeah, I was waiting. I figured y'all may not get the notifications till late. But I decided to come on tonight because I knew last night when I came on it was going to be late because I took a nap and you had to work today. And I wanted to make sure you was in the chat, ma'am. And since you don't have to work tomorrow. Did you get the link? I sent you the link. Are you in the Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Why is it not letting me?
I don't know, but get your life together.
Y'all know I be messing up. Let me see if I can.
Hi, Parker Posse.
Let me see if I can see you on the
Girl, all I see is boobage.
Girl.
I never knew.
You said what now?
I said I never knew. That was all I was gonna see.
What do you mean you never know what you're gonna see?
I never knew that was all I was gonna see in this camera. Girl.
Was my
the way I think, because it looks different on my
girl. You look like Dolly Parton. What is you talking about?
Can I give her the finger?
Okay, can y'all hear both of us?
Cause I'm speaking and I
can hear you.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You know, I forgot this thing got a delay.
It's a delay, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, it's hot there again, Martina. We had a very nice day today. It was in the 80s.
It was.
And for those of you who don't know, this is my sister Fuego, with all the boobs hanging out, looking like
girl, whatever.
Darling.
They didn't look like this in my camera.
Oh, what they look like in
I think that StreamYard makes them look bigger.
They look like it in our camera. Would you say, Funzel? Yes, they do. Yes, ma'am. Well, I'm trying to wait till a couple of more people get in here. Every time I go live, my plants be all in the way. I can't even see them. You can't see.
Pokey's mad at me because I didn't put anything in her dog bowl, so I'm gonna have to get up in a minute and put something in her bowl.
Oh, y'all can't see my sign, can you?
Hi, Martina.
My happiness. Well, my chair's in the way, ain't it? My happiness sign.
I can see it. I'm gonna turn my fan down.
Well, I was gonna do poster board, and then I was gonna write people's names that were in the chat. But y'all know that was a bit much for me, so that was just an ideal. And you know, I'm slack.
Okay.
Oh, we got a lot of wacky trolls tonight. Well, thank you and Martina for taking care of them. I hadn't even seen them. Hadn't seen them. Okay, so y'all know this is Sip and Slurp Saturday. So is anybody sipping and slurping?
I'm trying to sip. I'm playing with my little toy, but I'm sipping.
Y'all know with the orange man up at the top, I had to go cheaper, so I'm drinking my box wine. It's Moscato tonight. What is that purple thing?
This is for like people with ADHD to keep us focused.
Oh, so you're not sipping and slurping? It looked like a little mini dildo.
Hola, Martina. It is girl.
I mean, come on, y'all. Don't it
No,
look like
ma'am. On a keychain?
look like a little handheld. See what I'm
No.
saying? Look like a little handheld. Quick.
It's spiky. See?
You see, even Fonzel said it do look like a little baby dildo.
But so don't follow my sister up.
I'm
But
just saying.
spiky. And you squeeze it. So like yeah.
Okay, so are you sipping and slurping tonight or not, ma'am?
Me?
Yeah,
I made a small drink in my Dallas Cowboys cup.
Okay. Don't go there. Don't go.
My Dallas Cowboys cup.
Don't nobody give a shit about Dallas Cowboys. Boo.
Go Cowboys.
Where is my peoples? Where is recessionista? You got your light beer with ice, Martina? Okay.
Martina got the cerveza.
Sable, do you drink? I know everybody don't. Hey!
Hi, Becky Chin.
Oh, I miss you guys. Where have you been? Mwah, mwah. Y'all know that's our friends from Australia.
Oh.
Cracky Chan.
I like that name, Cracky Chan.
That's Chris and Sandy. So who we got tonight? Do we have both of you on tonight or just one of you? Who do we have in the chat? I have been wondering where you've been. Parker, move. He think if I get excited, it's all about him. It is not.
And it is. Hi, Parker.
Don't get him started. Okay, I'm not seeing. I don't know if this thing is. I know it has like I'm talking. I can see it on the TV, but then it's like a delay.
It's delayed for sure.
You know what, Funzel? Don't get kicked out. Don't get kicked out. Talking about, I'm gonna have to put you in
yes, that's right.
Cowboys. This is not a Cowboys channel.
The hate is so real. Don't be
well, I know y'all have life. We just missed y'all. I'm glad everybody is okay. And look at Martina. She all happy. She had nobody to co-sign for her with her foolishness. She been missing you. Okay, well, I guess, did you say you were sipping something, Fuego?
Girl, if you ask me one more time, I tell you I had something in the Cowboys cup. I mean, it may not be the box wine, but
okay.
I have a little tequila.
Okay, full disclosure. I have been partaking in the box wine a little earlier.
Clearly.
So, tonight might be a little crazy. Wait a minute, you don't know too many who don't like the Cowboys? You know what?
Yes, Sable, yes.
Because I'm a Washington, and I hate to say it because I don't like the name, but I'm a Washington commander.
It went out when you said that, see?
Okay,
the no-name team, that's your team.
You know what? People only like Cowboys because it's America's team.
Girl, please, that is not why. I've been a Cowboys team forever.
They hadn't even been good the last 2 seasons. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. That's still my team. No matter what you think. I'm never going to change. Never. Go Cowboys.
See, Mrs. Martina, but Martina been acting bad all by herself. Just so you know. You got her like that, and then you left her with me cutting up.
Dang, Martin, she just threw you up under the bus, girl. Just join the Cowboy team.
Did you guys see that they had that preseason game where the guy got hurt really bad and had to go to the hospital? And he had a head injury and he might be paralyzed. They had this game. That was so sad. I mean, it's the first game. I mean, it wasn't even a game. It was a preseason scrimmage.
Excuse me, guys. I have to turn this fan down. It's got my nose right. If I can get up.
Yeah, all them boobs holding you down, ain't it?
My fingers want to give you all kinds of fingers, okay? Just know.
Well, we're not even going to talk. Does Atlanta still have a football team? Do they have a, wait a minute. What is the Atlanta football team name?
Nope.
I mean, I know Atlanta Braves.
Falcons. They're not the Falcons anymore?
Oh, is that what it is? Child, they don't, I don't know. Oh, Martin, I don't know what's in your beer tonight. What you talking about? You gonna put me in the doghouse? It's my dog.
Oh, get it, Martina.
It's my doghouse.
Get her, Martina.
Martin being off the chain tonight. Sable, you look at their butts. Okay. All right, good people. So I told you what I was drinking. Tonight I do have a topic. If y'all can see my little halfway sign over here, it's about happiness. But I do have some things I want to update you on, and we might discuss them. You don't always have multiple topics. And let's see if I know Sable. You see her? She really cutting up already. I hate sending Martin to the doghouse, but I will. I hate sending Martin to the doghouse, but I will send her there. And for those who are new and don't know what the doghouse is, we're called the Parker Posse, after my dog Parker. And the doghouse is where you go when you make smart ass comments, or you get a little too jazzy, or you get too nasty in the chat. Sometimes I have to send you to the doghouse for a little time out.
Ooh.
Whatever.
Hey, sit down.
Okay. So I got about what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 things I want to run through real quick. Okay. So y'all know I like to keep you up on what's happening here and now in the world, just in case you're not watching the news and what's going on. I am, because y'all know I work at home.
Okay, sit. Sit.
I don't know how your pic can be on the live. You talking about in your where your S is? You want your picture? You have to do that on your page, on your YouTube page. It's a place, if you go under, when you first come on the YouTube page, down at the bottom, you should see the circle with the S in it. If you click on that and go into it, and then I'm going to say if you click on your name, it should bring up your account and you can add a photo. Am I saying that right, y'all? I don't want to have to go back out, but yeah. But I'm not the one that sends you a link so that your picture can be up. We're on StreamYard tonight, so this is a guest that I have invited into StreamYard. So whenever she bring her ass back to...
Excuse me, but I had to give my dog some food. Something in her bowl, you know.
Okay, so to get y'all updated on what's going on in the world, my first topic is going to be about President Maduro, and he is the president of Venezuela, if you did not know. And Bondi and our president. Well, girl, how you want a picture in there and you need to take a picture? Sable, you sure you ain't drinking tonight? Because how you want a picture and you got to take a picture, ma'am? Okay, so Pam Bondi, thank you, Martina, has put out with, I'm sure this came from the head, the orange man, a $50 million bond, pretty much, on the head of the President Maduro of Venezuela. Where is he at? Because they want to start a coup to take him out of his spot. Now, Somebody tell me what's wrong with that picture. My light back here, I think it's too much. I think it's too much.
Look, I'm looking at the chat light.
Okay, what's wrong with the picture, y'all? The fact that it ain't none of our damn business going to another country telling them who should be in power. Come on. What the hell we look like putting a $50 million bond on somebody's head and they president of the country because we have decided that we don't believe he should be president. We like the president that they voted out. That's so crazy. So President Trump and his people are trying to start a coup in Venezuela. Just so you know. And he put a very high tariff on them too. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right. Martin, I'm surprised you ain't said nothing about that.
She said Maduro is horrible.
Okay. Second, President Trump has sent a directive to the Pentagon for them to go and find all the drug cartels. He's trying to start an illegal war with Mexico because he's going to send drones out to look for the cartels here and in Mexico, which I'm trying to figure out yet again, what right do we have to be flying over Mexico? Because if they're doing, y'all help me understand. If it's a drug cartel and they in Mexico doing their stuff, what the hell we care about? That ain't our country.
He better leave Mexico alone if you know what I know.
Yes, he is, Chris. I'm just trying to figure out, man, you're going to get your ass whooped or get somebody's ass whooped for going over to Mexico starting some foolishness. Because I'm like, we don't have no right to go across the border and try to mess with a drug cartel that's in Mexico. That's Mexico's business. Yeah, they are. So that is the second thing. So we're going to see how that go because they have a female president and she's pretty nice till she's not. So, Fuego, you have anything you want to say about these last two topics?
I said them earlier. We already know that.
Okay, but you said them to me.
They're trying to put a hit on his head. So what he might want to do is focus. And as far as Mexico is concerned, I just said he want to leave them alone. Like, we don't have drug cartels. They do. I mean, we have drug dealers, we have drug rings, but they have cartels. I would say leave Mexico alone. Just leave him alone. That's not a fight you want to start. I mean, he's fighting everybody at this point. Leave Mexico. Please leave them alone.
Yeah, Chris. Now, if there's a drug cartel here, and this is the crazy thing, we got drug cartels, but they're not all from Mexico. We got them from Europe. We got them from right here, homegrown. So I'm just trying to figure out, why do they think only people of color are selling drugs, bringing guns, and the rapists, and you know, everything else?
Yeah, they don't have Mexico drug cartels.
So yeah, but I don't think
they might want to leave Mexico alone.
You know what? I keep thinking that men think that women who run countries are like pushovers, but apparently he's never dealt with the wrath of a woman. So somehow I don't believe that she gonna let him come down there with his foolishness. Now,
leave the people alone, man.
But go ahead and start a war with us on the border of our own fucking country.
That's what I'm saying. It's too close to home. Why would you do that? That's so stupid.
I'm like, okay, so you couldn't get one started with Canada because they said hell no. So now you decide, well, let's go to Mexico and start something. I don't understand y'all, Orange Man. I don't. I'm just gonna say, I act like I'm not from here. Thank you, Chris. They say that they found this country.
They did.
There wasn't nobody here till Christopher Columbus.
Oh, you talking about
them?
Landed. Oh, I thought you meant Mexico. I was gonna say Mexico was already here. Okay,
that's what he said.
Mexicanos were already here. I don't know what he's talking about. Please.
And so, yeah, Mexicans was here, Africans was here. There's probably some people from Spain here because there was other countries that had invaded the islands and stuff, and they all came here. They act like they came, even if you washed up on the shore and you didn't see nobody, it don't mean nobody ain't here. So I'm just like, they need to stop. And to be honest, the only people who really need to leave the country who were not here would be them, because I think his family has some German in it or something, but they're Europeans. So only people of color really were here, wasn't it? So I'm going to say that Orange Man and his family weren't here. One of these things don't belong here. I'm going to say it was probably him.
He's going to find out the hard way. Keep messing around with Mexico if he wants to. She's not playing games.
That's what I said. I think she's been nice because she's been wanting to keep relations going back and forth because
she's smart.
We're bordering because even when he started that tariff shit, she ain't say nothing for months. Everybody else was going back and forth with him. And I was like, well, hold up. How come we ain't hearing nothing from Mexico? Canada was talking and talking, but she didn't say nothing.
But she was also making other deals. So like I said, she's smart.
Well, since you said that, let's say this. Since he's messing with Venezuela, and they decided that, I think they had bought some airplanes from us or whatever, jets, and they decided, since you want to do this bullshit, we're not going to pay for the jets. So they're now buying their jets from Japan. If you look, all these other countries are making deals outside of us. Things that to get from us, they're getting from China, because China right in the mix. Like, hey, we got it for you. Brazil, and I mean, it's crazy countries making deals like Brazil and France and India and Cambodia or some shit.
I told you the one that got me was China, Korea, and Japan. That was the one that got me. I was like, when you make them come together, yeah.
But you know why? That would be a superpower there.
Oh, yeah.
Look how big China is. Look at the technology from Japan. And who was the third person?
China, Japan, and Korea.
All Asian countries who usually are fighting amongst themselves, but they will join together to come against. You know what? These countries have always wanted to be known as a superpower, but the United States has always been the one. And now, thanks to that dumbass up in the White House, they're going to end up having some type of alliance where they would be. Now, that would be crazy. Those three together would be the three superpowers, and they're all Asian countries. Wouldn't it be something if his dumbass end up making North and South Korea like each other and China and Japan like each other? That's wild. But he's making people join together who never would have thought about having alliances. But they're all happy because why? It's boosting their economy. And you know what? We're going to be sitting out here like lame ducks. We ain't going to have no support, no alliances. And his ass going to be sitting in Mar-a-Lago getting old and more orange. Yeah. Y'all, this man just makes me so mad. Let me go to my third topic. Y'all heard that he was doing a criminal investigation against Letitia James, New York prosecutor that came against him, and where he got his 34 charges that he's saying that she lied. I don't understand how he can blame her for doing her job. You lied, sir. You said your place at Trump Towers was worth, what was it? I want to say $200 and something million, and it was only worth $100 and something. He just be lying. Mar-a-Lago was not worth what he said. So what he was doing is he would say that his properties were less when it was time for taxes, so he could pay less money. But when he was trying to sell the properties or trying to get loans from the bank, they were worth more. And they found out his paperwork was shoddy and shitty. And she's a good lawyer. So she found out he got the 34 cases. And so he's pissed now. So he's trying to, of course, do a criminal investigation for what? She didn't do nothing wrong. because y'all know if there was something going on with Letitia James, don't
Oh,
you know Trump would have brought that shit
mhm.
up now?
Absolutely. You know, he's just trying to get back because, well, we already said he's going to get back at everybody he doesn't like, and everybody who was holding him accountable, he was going to go after. So, and
But I'm
even if
just
that
trying to
means
figure out,
lying about them,
he is such a petty, petty, petty person.
oh, he's petty boots all day.
You're the president of the United States, and you spending your damn time trying to get people back.
A cracky chin. It's tremendous.
Hey, wait a minute. Anybody distracted from Epstein? He's just looking like a dumbass.
Right. Well, that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, Martin, I was saying that earlier. I was like, yeah, he's still trying to distract from Epstein, but it's not going away.
It's really not. And then, of course, he's going against Fonnie in Atlanta because he tried to get her out of her position, saying that she was dating the guy that she gave a job to.
Right.
Fonnie came out. I mean, I don't know if any of y'all watched the court case with Fonnie down there in Atlanta. Fonnie wasn't playing. Fonnie came out there every day like, what? And yeah, I'm sleeping with him. And he spent some money. I paid him back. And Fonnie ain't no joke. If you want something funny with a court case, y'all just have to pull up with Fonnie. They took Fonnie to court last year. Fonnie was not playing. All right. Tim Cook, CEO of Apple, decided to give President Orange Man a 24-karat statue or something. I don't even know
what the knee, baby.
What was it for?
Kissed the boot.
But I mean, what did he say it was for? I didn't see it.
Girl, I looked at it.
Hey, Janice.
But you know, the crust of some people was just, it was a business situation. He's trying to buy, keep himself going. But I don't know what it was supposed to be for. Like what the front was, I don't remember. I saw it in the news and I just looked at it and I was like, okay, you caved and you're down on your knees and now I don't even like Apple anymore.
Yeah, I know. That kind of made me, that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth with Apple. Okay, so Apple gave him some type of 24-karat gold statue, and they only did it because they're trying to get exemptions from the tariffs. So because he's hot and heavy on stuff coming from Japan, China, and all that. So Apple gets a lot of their little parts that go into the iPhones and all that from other countries. It's like they start the phone being made over there, and then they come here and finish it up.
Mm-hmm.
Like a whole marketing thing, But anyway, it's going to cost them a lot of money because of his tariffs.
Yes.
Which is going to cost us a lot of money for an iPhone, because they were saying that if he did the tariffs that he was going to do, an iPhone would be like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, which I'll be over there at Motorola or Metro or whatever the hell they call. Let me get my Android back. Girl,
get you a Samsung. They're awesome.
Yeah, Cheeto has lost just about every business he's had.
Yes, because I went to those little bankrupt casinos that he had down in.
Oh, you went to them?
Yeah, I went to Trump casinos in not Philly, but Jersey. Yeah, I went gambling out there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Atlantic City. Yeah, that's where it is.
Between the casinos and the university college thing. Oh, he really scammed them. Them people invested money thinking they're gonna get a degree and shit, and they got absolutely nothing. We're not gonna talk about the fake. What's the things that rich people like to do when they put their money somewhere? Y'all know, not foundation, charities.
Oh,
he had a fake charity. Everybody's making brownie points.
Right.
Yep. Give it to him. All right, so let me move on. Oh, this was a big one. If y'all seen my community page, this was a big one for me because y'all know that I'm prior military and Air Force. So I was extremely upset when I seen this bullshit. And y'all know ain't nobody.
Pissed me off too.
This head chef ain't nobody but him, because I know y'all think sometimes I be just too passionate about what I'm saying, but let me tell you something. They are trying to make the military an all old boys clear military. Nothing with any tint to it, nothing with a vagina, and nothing from the LGBTQ. That's what they're trying to do. So they have cut a lot of things that was in there for the women. They have cut them out, which now pretty much they have sent it back to the point that when women are essayed or anything like raped or anything like that in the military, they never liked dealing with it in the first place. So they had an agency that you could go to. Now they have taken that out. That's one of the first things he stripped. So now women are back to trying to prove that maybe their sergeant or their commander or one of their other, people on the same rank did something to them and trying to get the rest of them to believe it. I should do a live on that. But yeah, so now they have decided that if you're at the point in the military where you've been in 15 to 18 years and you're transgender, not only are they going to put you out, but you don't get no retirement. And they're going to give you a lump sum payment. What the hell? Who the fuck works for 15 to 18 years and the only reason why people stay in the military 20 years is before the retirement. And that is so unfair. They have done their job and they put in the time. And now I don't even see how they can legally do that. I would sue their ass if it was the last thing. I would sue. Anybody got any comment on that?
Well, you already know I was pissed off when I saw it. And like I was even talking about, well, not talking about it, but kind of chatting under T.S. Madison's page when she was talking about it on YouTube.
Talking about it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They cover, stuff like that, and being transgender herself, and then others who were in the chat, and some of them had served, and they were like, yeah. So they're telling me that I'm not going to get my benefits.
Oh. Yeah. So are they even saying that they can't get benefits like at VA and stuff like that?
They didn't get that in depth, but I don't know. She said she's gonna cover it again, so I'm gonna go and watch and see what people are saying. I don't think any of the people that I know who are trans were prior. I have to think about it. Do I know any prior military trans people? If I do, I'm gonna check in with them to find out what's going on. But I do have some friends who do fight. Like I've got a guy in Washington. He actually worked for the White House. I bet he's not there anymore. Earl Fowles. He worked in Washington under Obama. And that's what he did. He worked for LGBTQ rights, but he dealt, he was under Obama's, when Obama was there. So I know he still works in Washington, but I'm pretty sure he's probably not working under Trump. But I might see if he has some information as to how deep that.
If he might like to come on the channel and share with us, because he would still be abreast of what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. He still does the same kind of work. So
yeah, because I'm livid. How the hell can you do that? I mean, that's any other. And the thing is, this makes no fucking sense to me. You're not giving somebody their retirement because who the hell they decide they want to date or marry? That is the stupidest shit I have ever heard. Because I'm sorry, Orange Man, but if that's the case, then we should really fucking not let you get any money or definitely not be president because all your wives have been foreigners. I didn't know that. What's her name?
Marla.
Yeah, her family was from Europe. She was European. I thought she was American, but she wasn't. So I guess you don't like American women, as far as I can see. So my thing is, sir, should we say that if you married a European person, a person that wasn't American, that you can't be president or you can't get your retirement or whatever the hell they give you when you leave the White House? I mean, I don't that. You know what? I cannot, y'all. Sometimes when I be saying this stuff, I can't even comprehend the shit that they're doing. To me, it's like I'm in an alternate world. I really do. Some days I'll be like, I'm not in the United States. I don't know what country I'm in. I don't even know what world I'm in because this shit is crazy as hell. Every day is something. Every day.
Cracky Chan, it probably is. And I used to be on a steering committee for the Human Rights Campaign. I'm not sure if they're touching that. I do have some people who still work for them. The one in Charlotte. So like I have a few avenues that I can check into, but I'm not sure if they're
Well,
addressing
I
it.
know.
But there's quite a few. They have Equality Coalition, Human Rights Campaign. There's quite a few, and I have a guy here who actually works for trans rights. So there's some people who are going to be looking out for them, but I'm not sure what the extent of their, benefits and stuff are being stripped. So that's something that's going to come. And a matter of fact, you know what? He probably is, because he went to the Citadel. So he probably could tell me, because he works for trans, right? He's trans, and he attended the Citadel. He still was working for the Citadel the last time I checked. So he
Probably
probably,
not now.
yeah, Greg. His name is
If
Greg.
Ed stuff has anything to do with it.
I know
Oh, and
lately
by
he's
the
been
way,
posting like he's been very frustrated, but I didn't ask what was going on. So maybe I'll tap into him and see what's going on with it.
since we're talking about this, um, Hegseth, as if he don't have enough shit that he need to be doing being over all the military of the United States, he has been spending time, other than doing his hair and makeup, he has been spending time bringing statues back that we got rid of because they were racist. So North Carolina had a statue that they had taken out of Arlington, and he is now paying money to bring the statue back. And so they're going back now. All the statues that was taken down because they was racist, they're bringing them back. Plus, they're going back and renaming the military.
I was gonna say they're gonna change the names back, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, I'm sorry. Don't we have shit that needs to be taken care of in the United States other than this? Maybe it's just me.
It's so sad.
You know what, Chris? It probably would be, except for all of our justice system now is crooked.
Yeah, it's corrupted.
From the
So
Supreme Court on down, it's been corrupted because of him. So, I'm hoping that they would get a good lawyer, and there are some judges still that would say hell no to this bullshit. I just hope so.
oh, Martina said Marla Maples is American, born in Georgia.
But somebody told me her family was German, so maybe she was born in Georgia, but her parents were German. Where's her parents from? My arms look so fat. They were telling me that the family was, so I thought she was American.
Yeah, I thought she was American too. So I was like, I don't know.
Because I was surprised that he married an American, because he usually, don't deal with. But she was blonde. Make America healthy again. Really? And he eats Mickey D's every day? Okay. No, he's not.
He said those McDonald's French fries and burgers is healthy.
That's why he got cankles instead
They
of.
are They are the healthy way to live.
Well, that's why he got cankles instead of ankles, and his hand is really messed up because he did something with his hand, saluted or something, and that thing was swole up and stuff. I'm like,
yeah,
he married her because she was pregnant, but I say she did that on purpose. Marla knew to get pregnant by him because then she makes sure she gets some money. And that's the one child he treat the worst. It seemed like. Hey, Still I Rise.
Hello, Still I Rise.
Okay, moving on to the next topic. Okay. I'm gonna do this one, and then the last one would be the midterm stuff. So right now, and I would be in this group, delinquent student loans is at 12.5%, and it is the highest that it's ever been since they started student loans. Because Biden was trying to get where, some of our monies could be erased off. Trump decided, hell no. And I seen your comment about everybody need to pay back the student loans. Well, ma'am, I'm going to disagree with you with that, because I still owe some money on student loans. And I'm like, damn it. They spending money on top of bullshit like ballrooms and all this other stuff. Hell, they can take my student loan money back. All right. So it's the highest it's ever been because people cannot afford now, because Trump decided that he wasn't going to cut back on the student loans and erase some of it. He decided to up the interest rates and decide that we have to pay more. So now people cannot afford them high-ass student loan payments, so they're just not paying them. I'm reading the chat, y'all. But where are they from? Her mother was a homemaker and a model. Her father was a real estate developer. And he was a songwriter? Okay. Hey, Recessionista. Because they don't give a shit about us.
Hi, Recessionista.
That's why they make it hard for us, because we do not count. And if people don't understand this at this point, I had people unsubscribe from me. I had people get in my comments and say, well, you're saying something about Trump, but you didn't say nothing about Biden. Hell, I didn't even know Biden was president for his 4 years because he didn't do shit. He didn't say nothing. He didn't fuck with me. My life was fine. Now, every day when you turn on whatever you watch, whether it's the TV, regular TV, or YouTube, because I watch YouTube mostly, what do you see every day? What do you see every day? You see?
Oh, you talking about Orange Face?
Say what?
I see you talking about Orange Face.
Mm-hmm. It's something every freaking day.
I cursed that man out so much the first term, and now he comes back again doing it, and I curse him out every day again. I'm so tired of cursing.
Thank you. That's what I said. Still I rise. Hell, you got rid of the education department pretty much. Why the hell do I need to pay money if we ain't got no education department?
It's just stupid.
You know? And my thing is, if Biden, and y'all, let me say this. This isn't even a Republican Democratic thing for me. If any president that we voted in, I didn't vote for him, but they got into office was doing shit like this, I would have a problem, because the decisions he's making is affecting not just thousands, millions of people. And his ass is still doing whatever the fuck he want to do. Who the hell needs a $230 million fucking ballroom? How many balls do they have at the White House? Maybe maybe they have a ball every month. I don't know.
He and Melania are having balls.
Melania ain't even there.
Well, Trump and the girls is having balls.
Maybe Linzetta wants a ball.
Right, Linzetta be there, honey. Elon used to be there. Miss Elon used to be there, but she stopped coming after they fell out. They broke up.
He is definitely going to affect. It would take us years to get our country back, and we probably will never. It will never be the same.
Oh, absolutely not.
Because we're not going to have other countries that trust us. Our judicial system is jacked as fuck. All these stupid dang on directives and executive orders that he put in. And then let me tell y'all something. An executive order is not a law. It is a suggestion from the president.
Oh, we know.
And it's up to Congress to decide whether or not it should go through. But because we have pansy ass, and this is for Republicans and Democrats, because we got them pansy asses up there in DC that won't go against him, that's why we got bullshit going on like this, because his executive orders are not law, but they're making it law. Thank you, Still I Rise. I'm with you. Girl, I don't even know why she's staying with him, but it is about the money. I'm gonna throw this in here before my last topic. Y'all know I can forgive me tonight. She been drinking. But okay, so Martin always called him poopy pants, but apparently there is a issue with him and his gastro
oh dear,
part of his body, because they say this shit has been going on since the 90s. And I even watched, if any of y'all watch the Midas Touch, they are really, really good. They really keep you up to date on what's going on in the politics. But he even showed videos that you can hear where Orange Man was actually, it wasn't passing gas. It was one of those things where you think you're passing gas, and it's more than passing gas. It's the blah, 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 blah. So now he's up there giving a speech, and that's what he's doing. And the thing is, I'm sorry, y'all. If I had a problem with my stomach or my intestines or something, and I had to wear Depends because I don't know what the hell
Starting.
I'm wearing because everybody say he smells so bad. If that happened, I would dismiss myself and go take care of it. He never does. He just sits there in his shit. Just sits
She
there
said he's shardy.
as if it's okay. And when you see other people around him when this happens, you can see them sitting there like, I'm on TV. I got the cameras. I can't really make the face I want to make. So they'd be like, and you can tell when something like this happens. He wears a diaper and has a condom catheter as well. Well, it don't seem to be working.
Wow. Well, how does a condom catheter work? I know I'm being like too nosy,
Oh, because when he pees,
you put it on and then the catheter goes in.
Okay, so what it is a catheter that goes into his penis.
That's what I'm saying. And then the condom is covering it.
It's all in one. And
that's what I'm thinking. Like, so it's inside, and then when he slides it on, it injects it. It goes inside, right?
And then it goes into the bag where he can pee.
Gotcha. Wow.
So he ain't having no sex if he got to wear. Can you imagine being married to a man that poops it and pisses on himself?
I'm not imagining any of that. I just want to know about the condom. I'm gonna gracefully leave that part of the conversation alone.
As much money as he is making, he's made over $60 billion since he's been in office. Why the hell can't he go have some surgery for this? Or why wouldn't you look into it?
He said he could wear his condom. He don't need to do that.
I mean, do you really want to walk around with a catheter and Depends? Everybody talks
apparently.
And my thing is, I'm gonna tell y'all what I told my sister earlier. I know that Melania is a gold digger, but baby, I'm gonna say she need the money now. I'm gonna say she deserves the money she get, because if she's staying with stinky pee-pee pants, girl, get the money. Get the money. Because you know what? Once he start pissing and crapping in his pants, Deborah gonna have to go.
Oh, still I rise. Not
out for
where
me.
is it? Oh.
Yeah, they showed where you could see it one day when he was.
I'm good. I'm gonna take you guys' word for it.
I'm sorry. It's an out for me. If I was in there just now, it's different if I was with somebody and I was in love with them, okay? But if I'm in it just for the money, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have to take whatever I can get at this point. Because baby, but then she don't sleep with him. She don't live at the White House. And matter of fact, she lives in New York at Trump Towers. And you notice that when he goes home on the weekend, he goes to Mar-a-Lago. So yeah.
You don't know. Melania might sleep with the Donald.
Yeah, she's just a public wife. And from what I hear, he has to let her know, like it's transactional. He has to let her know like months in advance. So they do like a calendar, and then they decide which outings or whatever she's gonna go to. Like when they went to what was it, the Pope passing?
Oh yeah.
The wife at, But there's some things she don't go to. She don't go to a lot of shit. So they have to let her know. They coordinate the ones that she's gonna go to, and then it's sort of like he has to pay her to go to these things.
She said it's a contract.
She don't have to live with him. She is just the public face of a wife. Because if you notice at his birthday thing, they said that he was pretty shitty at the birthday.
Yikes.
And nobody was happy about being at the birthday. And then I had a friend tell me that a lady got killed at his parade for his birthday. I didn't hear that. I thought I heard somebody got ran over or something. But they're not going to tell that, because the fact it was his birthday parade that didn't turn out the way he wanted it. He wanted to be like China and stuff, where they'd be like, and looking all stern. Our people were like, hey, how you doing?
No, our people was like crip walking and shit. They were not marching. They were doing all of this.
Yeah, he got mad. He said they were too happy. He told head stuff that the people were too damn happy.
Melania made me laugh because she's like, they're good. And he was sitting there with his face all stern, like they're not good. Melania liked them.
Yes, they paid way too much money. That was another one of his bullshit wasted things.
A waste of money.
We can't pay for 4K kindergarten or Meals on Wheels for the seniors or health care for people, but we can pay for a damn parade in an expensive ass ballroom, which
absolutely
we know is going to be called the Trump Ballroom. Okay, so my very last topic, which has gotten me up in a roar, but no more than the rest of them, is I'm sure everybody has heard about the Democrats in Texas and them leaving.
So
that they
I gotta get that information for you.
Do the
Let
vote
me get it while you do that.
Gerrymandering. Is that the right word? Gerrymandering?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so for those who don't know, gerrymandering is when a state will it's sort of like this. If you live where they zone for different schools, most people understand it by zoning. Your neighborhood may be zoned to go to a certain school and all that, but then every now and then the county or the state will rezone. I know they do it here. When they build new schools, they rezone because they want certain people to go to certain schools, right? Same thing in the states. They do that so that Republicans can get more votes. And really what they're trying to do is reduce the amount of representative it is for the other people. So if it's the Republicans doing it, it's for the Democrats. They want to reduce them from being able to have seats. If it's Democrats doing it, they're doing it to reduce the seats for the Republicans. Well, the Orange Man looked, and from right now, they say that if they took the vote for the midterms, if right now we had voted for midterms, even with the Democrats being as shitty as they are, because I'm pissed with them too, they still are 8 points higher than the Republicans. So they're saying that if right now we voted for midterm, the Republicans would take over the House of Representatives. So since he looks at the polls and all that shit, he's upset. So he turns to Hot Wheels, as my sister calls him, and said, hey, I need 5 more seats. Well, now we know he does shit like that because he had called Georgia and told them he needed 117,000, I don't know, more votes when he was trying to become president in 2016. And thank you, Martina. So, because they were trying to do that, all the Democrats representatives decided to leave Texas so they wouldn't have to vote. But now, mind you, they were not wrong in doing that because they were not in session. So, what's the governor name down there?
Abbott.
Yeah, okay. So Abbott decided to request a special session so they could do this gerrymandering and get this vote. Well, when the Democrats left, they can't vote because they don't have enough people there. So they got mad. He couldn't get them to come back. So they went to, I think, Chicago and New York. They went to different places. And one guy that has a lot of money, he was supporting them because, see, you know what, child, I was floored when I found out that the representatives only make $600 a month. They make $600 a month to be a representative. I was like, oh, hell no, I wouldn't want that job. But most of them are lawyers and all this other stuff. But still, $600 a month? That's not a whole lot when you're in the House of Representatives. So they have a rich guy that's undergirding them. Plus, when they went to Chicago, there was another Democrat that had a hotel. So he let them stay at the hotel for free. They were getting free food, all this stuff. So they were trying to kind of come against these people that was helping them and saying that they were doing stuff illegal, but it's their money. They can do whatever hell they want. So then Abbott got mad and decided that they were going to call in the FBI. Well, if you guys are hearing that the FBI is going to pick them up and all that shit, it's a lie. Because the FBI can only get involved if it is a criminal case. They have not committed any type of criminal charge. First of all, they don't even have to be in session because they were not in session. This is a special session. So they didn't have to be there. Abbott cannot get the FBI to pick them up because the FBI knew where they were because they had somebody did a bomb threat. I believe it was probably Republicans and all this stuff. So that's crazy. So they all left and came to California to work with Newsom. I'm going to tell y'all this. I said this the other night. If Newsom runs for president, I got him. Nobody else is standing up as a Democrat like he is. He's standing up against Trump and his foolishness. He's not letting him back him down. He was the very first governor to stand up and say, you know what? If Texas does this bullshit, then California going to do this. And he was out there by himself. Other states are just now coming up saying, we're going to do something. But he was like, nah, if Texas is going to do this. He's the only one out here trying to rally the Democrats together. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them. Because like I told my sister, if these 6 or 7 Democrats from Texas are out here on the limb trying to make sure this doesn't happen so that we don't have to worry about having another 2 years past the midterm with the orange man getting whatever he wants, why are not the other Democrats supporting them? Where are they at? And the independents, where are they at? You ain't heard nobody saying shit. So I'm really upset about that. I'm going to say my other 2 points and then Fuego, if you got something you want to say, you can say it. Okay, so with the midterm thing, with them redistricting, our lovely orange man has also decided he want to do a new census. And we don't do census but every 10 years. But he decides he wants to do one now. But the thing is, see, he puts stuff out there that he know he can't do. The thing is, he doesn't even have time to really do a census. He can put that out there, but to be able to do a census, he doesn't have time for them to go actually do the census, get the numbers, and bring them back. So he's just saying shit to get people not to, to get all flustered. So don't believe that. He can't do a census right now, but he would like to. Okay. Also, this is the one that really bothered me, and I'm not sure how many people know this, that he is trying to overturn our voting rights. He's trying to overturn the Voting Act. Apparently, they have overturned half of the rights that we have underneath that act. He is now trying to overturn the rest of it. And what that means for us is that women would no longer have the right to vote. People of color would no longer have the right to vote. And so I'm just floored with this one. I'm just floored. You got something you want to say? There you go.
I don't have a lot to add, but I know there's like some stipulation with women who are married, but I can't remember what the whole deal is with that. Something to do with their husbands. But anyway, I did want to say, Marna, I noticed your comment about South Carolina. Yes, we are gerrymandering like a mofo. Recessionista, yes, I agree. Thank you for going out there and picking up people and taking them to the polls, guys. I put the number in there for you to text to support the Democrats in Texas. Please, if you are on board, text. Beto O'Rourke is the one who is spearheading this text thing that's going on around to support the Democrats in Texas. So text that number and text the word freedom, and you will get some messages from and you'll get a message from Beto O'Rourke and telling you how to proceed with helping to support the Democrats in Texas. So yeah, let's fight back, and because it's going to affect more than just Texas, it's going to affect everybody because they're going to start doing it in South Carolina, North Carolina. They're going to move around to every single solitary state. It's not just going to be Texas. So just keep that in mind while they're pulling this bullshit. And I will absolutely. I told my sister, I was like, hey, if I was into the dudes, I would get with Gavin Newsom if he didn't have a wife or something. So he can get my vote too, because he's the one
Newsom is fine now
and talking his shit. And I'm all about standing 10 toes down. So yeah, but definitely text that that text number that I put in there, and text the word fight, and Beto O'Rourke will definitely send you some information to help you understand how to support Jasmine and all the rest of the Democrats there. And I thank you for helping out.
Text that to me to my phone.
Okay.
And let me tell y'all know that Jasmine is very outspoken. I am so impressed with that young woman. She is like I don't know, she's like not a mentor, but she's like a person I looked up to, and I'm older than her. But they are definitely trying to, with this whole gerrymandering, close her out. If they get to do what they're doing, she will no longer be able to be a representative, because they're going to mess up the area that she represents, and it would push her out. And so, but do know, she's already said that even if they push her out, she's still going to be out there. And I told my sister, let me tell you something. They're going to push her out, and she's going to end up having more power, because she is such a smart woman. She's so articulate that she's going to have people that will follow her. And who knows where she may go? Because being a representative in the House is just one thing, but she can take this and become way more than that. So I encourage you guys, please. These people are putting their lives on the line. They're leaving their families. They're leaving their jobs. They're not making no money while they're out there. These people are literally, if they come back to the state of Texas, they are going to arrest them. Can you believe that? They're going to arrest them. Now, mind you, Hot Wheels ain't did shit yet, really, for the people who just went through those floods. But he is so concentrating on this shit with the Democrats that he is not taking care of the people that's in his state. What type of governor is that? That people are still devastated from that flood, because it wasn't that long ago. And you know damn well they ain't got their stuff back together. But your ass ain't concentrating on the people. You worried about the Democrats not being there. Because Orange Man called and made a phone call for you and said, hey, man, I need 5 more votes. But guess what? The word on the street is that after he made that phone call, he laughed about how dumb Abbott was, because he knew that he could finagle him and manipulate him to do what he wanted.
Well, I lived in Houston, and Abbott has always been kind of an asshole. Well, I'm just going to be 100. And not even kind of, he's an asshole.
Going to get more wine, so go ahead and talk.
Yeah, so I've been calling him Hot Wheels before Jasmine even said it. I was calling him Hot Wheels, and I was like, that's not a nice thing to say. And I said, I don't care, because when I was living in Houston, he would have little whatever, things for the reporters, and they would be talking to him, and then he would just roll away. He wouldn't even answer the questions. And I was like, what's up with Hot Wheels? And so that became a little nickname for him, but he's definitely not a nice man. But yeah, this is like really, really important that we all get on board. I hope that they stay on Trump's neck about Epstein, but we definitely gotta get all of us have to come together for this thing in regards to this districting thing, because they are really trying hard to pull these seats. But I'm happy to see that some people are really coming around to see that it's not okay. It's not okay what's going on, and they're abandoning the Republican Party. Well, not just so much that MAGA, because that's huge. I was telling him, I was like, yeah, MAGA is major nuts. So hopefully, we can make a difference if we all stand together and get in there and support them.
Unfortunately, Florida has already started. Florida DeSantis.
Oh, DeSatan.
He has already started, and they are now doing their maps and they already put in for them to be able to do it for their state. The only problem with the Democratic states is they say they have did gerrymandering so much that they don't really have the ability to get any more seats. But Florida has the ability to get more. I don't know what South Carolina, because South Carolina is a red state anyway. We don't have that. It's always been Republican, as far as I can remember.
Yeah, but they're gonna try. But because they know that their seats are threatened right now, so they've got to do whatever they can to get more Republicans. They're trying to get rid of those blue seats. Any blue seats they have here, they're gonna try to get rid of.
But
that.
you know what? This is what I say. Sorry, y'all. I got me a new Savage by Rihanna bra. I just thought y'all might.
Well, we do have Fenties in the line, so go ahead. Did you get it for a discount?
Yeah.
You didn't get a discount, then I don't know.
So I thought I'd give y'all a laugh. But
okay.
This is what I'm praying for. That even when they do all this shit, that the people who are Republican will be so through with the bullshit they doing in Washington that they would just vote Democratic just because.
Yes, I saw that recessive and I was like, with his big wide back cheeseburger eating ass, talk like he would have signed up for ICE. If you don't sit your big wide back ass down somewhere, talk about you going to sign up for ICE.
What's his
somebody
name?
in the comments said must have been maybe he thought they meant ice cream, and I said, yeah, obviously that's what he thought.
What's it? Dean Cain. There you go, girl. When they took a picture of him coming out I don't know where he was coming out of, but I'm like,
the nerve.
You got boobs almost as big as mine, and your gut is almost as big.
Okay.
Out here talking
Dean
about,
can wear this, honey, and fill it out.
And he's like 58 or 57.
He's signing up for ICE. If you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
But wait a minute.
Guys,
you know why
that pissed me off?
They will probably get a lot of people that sign up because now ICE, if you have student debt, they're getting rid of it. If you have student debt, and they're giving a sign-on bonus.
I knew they were getting a bonus, but I didn't know they were getting rid of student debt.
If you look at their pay, they're paying them quite well.
Oh yeah, the pay is up there.
So they will get people. Now, how long they will stay, I don't know. Y'all do know that when he got rid of the guy at the FBI who would not give up the names for the agents who actually worked on trying to get back the secret files that Trump took to Mar-a-Lago and the ones who worked on the other cases, when he fired him, they had also, there's always something behind the scenes. Don't just look at what's in the front. What was the thing? What was the line in The Wizard of Oz? Don't pay attention to what's behind the curtain. Look at the man in the front, something like that. That's how you got to look at Trump. Because while he was doing that at the FBI main campus in DC, they have been quietly firing FBI agents across the states who were women, people of color, LGBTQ. So we are pretty much now, if you look at it, and I'm telling y'all, only thing I have hope in, and I hate to say this, is that our young people ain't going to go for the bullshit like the older people did. Because this shit is getting really scary where they're going to have an all clear. Y'all know I use clear versus the W word. All clear FBI, all clear military, all clear up at the White House. Oh, and my last point on this before we get to happiness or any other bullshit.
Yeah, because I have to go to the restroom. So I'm going to let you get your last point while you do that.
He is working, he's using all these things to work towards, with him using the gerrymandering, the midterms, census, and the Voters Act. If he can get these things done, or at least part of it, what he wants to do is have an all Republican House and the majority in the Senate, so that when 2028 comes, if he chooses to run again, they will go ahead and co-sign for him to do that. Now, people didn't believe him when he said that he was going to stay. He made a statement in one of his speeches when he was running for president that you guys vote this year for me, and then after that, you won't have to worry about voting anymore. So he is really trying to make it where he can be a dictator, where he stays in office until he leaves here. leaves this earth. And you guys mark my words. He is not going to give up his seat in 2028. He's trying to make it now so that when it gets to 2028, he will have enough people in the House of Representatives and in the Senate that are going to go along with his bullshit and say that he does not have to leave, because he's trying to say that because he did not have 2 terms consecutively right behind each other, because he had one in 2016 and then Biden came, he came back, he can still run again for another 4 years. I don't know what y'all are thinking, but 8 years of the Orange Man, I have no idea where we will be. I really don't. And for those of us who got a little tint to us, I can say it's probably not going to be good for us. But I'm going to say it's not going to be good for all of us, because prices are going to be so high. We ain't going to have nobody wanting to trade with us. The shit is just going to be crazy as hell. That is his master plan. Yeah, but he's the first president that has decided that he wants to stay in office until he dies. He wants to be a dictator. And he has the support of the people at the White House. I don't understand where the Democrats at. They can't get on the same page. They're not even supporting the Democrats that left Texas. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but I am just through with them. The whole House of Representatives and the Senate, except for the younger, newer representatives and senators, need to go home. They all too old. They want to do shit the way they used to be. And they act like they don't know how to fight. I don't understand how you can't figure out how to fight against him. Because there are things that they could do, but they so busy talking they bullshit that they ain't doing nothing. And what's the guy, Jeffries? I'm sorry, but he don't need to be there because he's not a fighter. He's a go-alonger with her. And I think that they feel intimidated by the AOCs and the Jasmine Crockett's and the other ones. Well, his health is working against him, but he'll probably still try to do 4 more years if he can. Unless something happens to him, I don't foresee him giving up his slot. I heard somebody say something today. They were like, because we hadn't had a female as a president, so most men that go into the office of being president of the United States, the office itself changes them. So if you look at like President Carter, when he went in, he looked like a young, vibrant man. When he came out, he looked like an old man. Look at Obama. He went in, man with black hair, young and spry. When he came out, his whole head was white. How is it that this man did 4 terms, went in, came out looking the same? He's in here now, and the odds are, if he don't run again, he'll come out looking the same. He is changing the way the White House is versus the White House in the position changing him. No other president goes in and has made changes to the White House. They know that it is just a place that you are for a certain term. They may change the curtains, the rugs, stuff like that, but they don't go in. He has taken the whole East Wing, where you normally the first lady would be with her staff and all that. That's where he's extending the ballroom at. He totally, the first term, his wife took out half the Rose Garden. This time he took out the other half. So the Rose Garden that was there because of the Kennedys are no longer there. He's just doing bullshit stuff so that when he leaves, if he leaves, his name will still be there. But I mean, you took out a whole Rose Garden to put concrete down and put some flags up. I'm still confused as how this man has become president of our country. And my thing is the sad part of this, and I'm going to end on this with my political stuff, is that the people that voted for him still believe that he's doing something for them and they will vote for him again. Even though he's taken away their health care, he's taken away their ability to get assistance for housing. to be able to get assistance for food, the ability to for their children to go to 4K if they have older parents, to be able to get Meals on Wheels. There's just so many things that he has done that is going to affect thousands, and I don't know when some of them are going to fucking wake up. Some are waking up, but not enough. All right. Thank you, Recessionista. So my main topic for us tonight is happiness. And I put on the community page for you guys to think about that. Are you happy in your job? Are you happy in your relationships? Are you happy in your finances? Are you happy in your health? Are you just happy in your life overall? Oh, Recessionista, I lost those people the first time he was president. Those who voted for him when he was president in 2016, we severed ways then because we didn't think the same. And I'm not going to argue with you of what you believe and who you think is doing good. But it's funny because I don't hear them saying shit now. So, you guys, are you happy? Tell me, talk to me.
Parker Posse, Parker Posse.
Do I need to boost y'all up? Let's see. I have had this song in my head for 2 days, and I just finally figured I was singing the wrong words. And if you know me, I will sing the I will
know
sing
you.
the wrong words to something in a minute. And I was saying, I cannot believe what I was saying. It was Frankie Beverly and Maze.
Oh wow. And you messed up the words?
I messed up the whole name of the song.
Okay, that sounds accurate. Just saying.
Y'all gonna know the song. I know they're gonna ding me for this, but it's okay. Y'all gonna know the song. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I was calling this? I was saying happy people everywhere.
Happy feelings? Girl.
I
I'm gonna
couldn't
throw my
figure out
fidget
the
at you.
second word. I knew the first word was happy, but I was like, what's the second word?
Happy people, huh?
Hey. I'm just saying, if you know me, you know I'll mess up a song and everything.
Oh, I do. Oh, Martina, that was very poetic.
I'm gonna have to come back to the chat because I need to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna play this while I go to the bathroom.
Well, I'm gonna share with the chat while you're gone. Hey, chat. So, I always ask, where's everybody at? Not that you haven't told me before, but where is everyone located while she's going to the restroom? And is everyone marked safe from the amoeba, whatever the stuff is in the water, and the rat stuff that the mice and rats are giving people, and the chikungunya disease? Everybody okay? Just want to know. Is everybody okay? Is your family okay? The chikungunya, it's in China, but a friend of mine, she's from Barbados, and I remember when her family got chikungunya. But that they have an outbreak in Harlem right now from the mice or rats or whatever. Let's not Syria. What is it? I can't think of the thing that the mice give you, whatever, or the rats give you. And then, of course, okay, great. Everybody, you're doing okay. Martina?
Happy feelings in the air.
Well, I've been single for 5 years, so.
Happy feelings in the air.
5 years.
Okay, let me see what I missed. Happy feelings everywhere.
But that makes me happy because I have my peace. So. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I heard some people.
Ohio. Okay.
Let me go
Ohio.
back.
Ohio. Marna, do you know about chili spaghetti? Okay, I'm gonna let her get back to her happiness. But do you know about chili spaghetti? Okay. I had that in Cincinnati, Ohio, at a big Big Boys. Okay, I'm gonna let her get back to her happiness. But do you know about chili spaghetti? Okay. I had that in Cincinnati. Okay, back to the happiness. Big Boys. Okay, I'm gonna let her get back to her happiness. Oh, Southern Illinois.
Oh, y'all, I got the thing going.
Okay. Cool. I have to try to remember where you guys are at. Okay. My memory's bad. Sorry, guys. I have multiple sclerosis. My memory's short, so I might ask again. Just forgive me. But
okay, cool. So
back to the happiness.
Y'all are very down on the happy feelings.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know.
Okay, so
yes, Martina Hunter.
Y'all are saying that y'all don't think anybody is really happy at this time. Well, it depends on your definition of happiness, right? Because if you look at your bubble and where you're at, would you say you're happy within that? But when you look outside of it, there's so much going on, and that's not happy. As Martina says, she would rather be, she said it's subjective, and she'd rather have just content. I personally would like to have content and happiness, and we all have happy moments and sad moments. But when you look at the whole totality of your life, is it bad? I mean, when you look at everything from your health to your relationships to your finances to your emotions, you know, what's going on in your life, would you say on a scale of 10, if 10 is the ultimate in happiness where you're like every day, woohoo, and 0 would be nothing, where do you fall? Where is Skyline Spaghetti?
I was asking her because I had chili spaghetti when I was in Ohio, but I got it from Big Boys. She said she don't like Skyline spaghetti. It's chili spaghetti. I make it now.
Oh.
Now I didn't like theirs like that, but I make it now. I like mine. I don't know if I can do a 10 because you know MS every day is different. So some days I feel like it's a different level. So I don't know. But
overall, when you look at overall your whole life, everything that's going on from the children
to the whole life. What do you mean? My whole life up to now? My whole life like your today? Whole life, my whole life. See, that's subjective. So what do you mean?
Right, your whole life at this moment. When you look at your life, everybody.
I mean, every day I'm happy to be here. So that's all I can tell you. I can't really, that's all I've got because every day is some days it's a struggle to just get out of bed. Then some days I'm just like, hey, I'm glad that I'm here to struggle to get out of bed. But some days I'm like, I wish I didn't have to struggle to get out of bed. So
but that's just a moment in time. So when I say this, I'm saying if you had to take the totality of your life.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I can't. Because I just said I'm happy to be here. That's my totality. That's all I can give you is I'm happy to be here. I can't give you a totality of anything else because I'm happy to be here. But like I said, some days I'm just like, it would be easier to not have to deal with this. So I can't. It's different for me. I can't.
No,
I'm just being honest.
We're all gonna have days and moments where we're not happy about what's going on in our life. We all have that. But when you look at I look at it like this. My life could be so much worse because there are other people's lives there. They don't even have.
I don't compare my life to anybody else's life. I learned that's not a good way to live my life is to compare what somebody else has worse. I'm talking about me right now. And so what I'm saying is for me, I'm happy to be here. I can't say about that. That's all I've got. I don't know. I can't push anything else out of me. All I can say is I'm happy to be here in this moment. So, tomorrow I might say the same thing, but the next day I might say I'm not happy to be here. I don't know.
Martin is a 7 due to bad arthritis. Receptionista, it's a blessing to get up and be here, but there's areas that need improvement. Yeah, arthritis ain't no joke. I mean, I have arthritis in my knees. I have it in my back, sometimes in my hip. The hip is not as bad as the back and the knees, but they like to tag team each other. If one ain't doing it, the other one is. And with all the rain, yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna say this. For the most part, I'm probably a 9. And my life is not perfect. There are things going on. I can't say my my health is a 10 because I would love to say that, but there are things going on. I can't say that my child has it all together. Nope, can't say that. I can't say my finances are to a point that everything is good. That if I lose my job, I'm still gonna be on number one. Emotionally, that's an everyday up and down. You never know what's going on. But if I had to take the totality of my life and where I'm at a 9 because you know why? Happiness is something that it's just like everything else. It's a sliding scale. And so I can't say that because this is going on today, I'm going to make my happiness overall go down. It may be a bad day that day, but overall, things are still good.
So in other words, you just agreed with what I just said.
No, because
because I said today I'm happy to be here. Tomorrow I might be happy to be here.
No.
Tomorrow, the next day I might say I might not be happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here every day, and I'm going to be a 9 most days, no matter what goes on, because there's never really everything going bad all at one time. It's usually one thing.
Okay, that's your experience, so I get that.
Yeah,
that's your experience.
So when I look at it, I'm happy. Overall, I'm happy in my life. I can't say that it's a bad life. Even if I go back from childhood to now, things have, I don't know, balanced out. I kind of understand why things happen to where it is, why I had to do this and went through that to get to here. It's like as you get older, you kind of connect the links and all of it start making sense. And what you consider happiness is not the same as what you would consider happiness in your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, or your 50s. It just changes. And so, yeah, I'm happy.
I get that.
Would I like different things to happen? Of course, we all would like that. But even with all the bullshit that the orange man is doing, I still want to be optimistic and believe that things will get better.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. And I can do that too. Am I going to lie to myself and say I'm happy every day? Absolutely not. It's not a maybe I'm using the wrong word. Yeah, I think so. Cause I'm I'm a realist, right? So for me, I have to be real about who I am and how I feel. So every day I don't feel happy every day. Say every day. Now, if you talk about my life overall, I mean, my life was cool. I don't have regrets. I don't live in regrets or anything like that. But I don't think that it hasn't even necessarily to do with happiness so much as I don't have regrets. I'm cool with my life. I don't think I would want to change too many things in my life. Like I'm cool. But
I think maybe because the way I'm thinking of happiness is not the way it's conveyed. I think that people think of happiness as a momentary. I don't think that's a word, but I'm making it up. Okay, a moment. A moment.
Well, I believe it's up to you to create your own happiness for sure. You know that. So yeah, I get that. But
I guess I'm looking at I guess maybe I should say, are you okay with the life you have now? Are you kidding? I guess I'm gonna use Martin's word, content. Are you content?
Content. I don't like content for me, because that means that I'm just accepting whatever in my situation.
I don't like that word either. I'm trying to think of another word between content and happiness.
And Martin, that's no flight to you. I'm just saying, for me, dealing with autoimmunity and stuff, I don't like the word content because that means that I'm accepting this stuff and I'm not fighting back for me. So no, I'm never going to be content with this. So I'm going to always fight. So it's no contentment. But I make the best of my life every day, and I find my own happiness. And I'm cool. Like I'm not sitting over here like moping and sad. Like I said, but I have tough days, and every day is not a happy day because some days are very painful days. So it's not a happy day. But I'm a realist. But I have
Not
I make
complacency.
my days the best that I can.
Maybe y'all can come up with a better word. It would be between content and happiness. It's not complacency, because complacency definitely wouldn't be in there. I don't know what the word would be.
I don't know.
But that you feel okay with the life you have now, even with things not being perfect, but you can deal with where you're at.
Awesome, Martina. Music is healing. I love
Oh
music.
yeah.
I'm an artist, so I believe in music. So yeah, like I said, I believe in creating my own happiness, but sometimes when my days are really, really bad, you'll call me. Sometimes I'm in a lot of pain. I just don't say it, but it's up to me to decide how my day goes. If I want it to be like the absolute, I mean, no, sometimes it's not, but but sometimes I'm just like, hey, even if I don't feel well, I have to decide if I'm gonna just sit in it or if I'm just gonna keep trying to push through. And then some days I just can't push through, but I do the best that I can. So like I'm saying, like some things are just kind of like it is what it is. You can't always put words to some things. Some things I don't know that you can always find the words for some things,
Well,
and that's okay for me. I'm okay with not having words on it
I'm going to
or
say
labels.
I can't find the word that I want to use. I thought it was going to be happiness, but apparently it's not. Um,
I
I
mean,
don't
it's okay. I mean, I
I
feel
don't
like
like
we
the
have to
word
find our happiness.
content.
Like people say, "Oh, I want to find somebody and I want to be happy." I'm like, you gotta have your own happiness now. But
Yeah, because I don't like the word contentment, because it means
yeah, I can't do content.
I'm
So
just sort of like settling for what's going on versus something else. So I guess maybe I should say, are you okay with the life you have now? And if you're not, what kind of changes would you like to make? Because nobody else can make those changes for you. You have to do it for yourself. And there are some things that we can change and work on, and there are some things that we cannot.
well,
Like,
my big one is MS and
yeah,
Sjogren.
but
So I can't change those things. I just work the
unless
best.
they come up with something that's going to handle that, you can't change that. So it's
Well,
one of
other than that, I don't really have a lot because I'm okay being single. I've been single 5 years and I've been happy. So that has made me happy. It has. Financially, sure, I'm a Capricorn, so I will always have to have more money. But I'm not over here starving or anything. I remember days when I had nothing but noodles and I was scraping the change. So I can't say that I am scraping and scrounging. So I'm okay with that. And every day I'm thankful. And I say thank you to not be like on the street or scrounging for food and AC and all. So I'm okay. So I don't know, other than the autoimmune disease, like the stuff that is ravaging my body.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's something that we
I
can't.
have been trying to change it though. You do know I have done the different diets and the supplements and the homeopathic and so. But
Okay, so Recessionista is saying, I'm working on a new career and looking for a new place I can afford. Okay,
I
so
know that's right.
What is it that you want to do? And I say
Because
that
we can help you,
because
back you, or support you, or something.
I found that if you tap into what it is that you really like to do, you can make that into a career. People don't really believe that, because
I tell people that too, Deborah.
I think a career should be something that you wake up to and
You enjoy
every day, and you're happy about doing it. A job is something you do to pay the bills.
Yep.
Most of us have jobs.
That's what when I was saying, I was like, that was what I enjoyed doing.
Yeah, my career is counseling. I love counseling. I love being a part of somebody's journey of getting their self together and all that. That is my career. My job is what the hell I'm doing now. So,
girl, you never know. It might be something that we can all support you in. You never know.
yeah. So when you're looking at changing where you're at in life now, look at what it is that you've all. You know what I did? I went, and this is the funny.
Sorry, guys.
I was going to a like the church was having sort of like a revival, and so I'm always the late person, but somehow I messed up on the time, and I got there an hour earlier than the revival was starting. So there was nobody there but me and the keyboard player, and he was playing music, and it was so beautiful, and he was playing his own music. And I said to him, I was like, how did you decide that you wanted to be able to do music and stuff? And he said, it was what I wanted to do ever since I was a child. It was my passion from when I was a child. And at that time, I was trying to figure out what it was that I really wanted to do with my life, because I knew working in healthcare, insurance wouldn't make me happy, but I didn't really fully know what I wanted to do. So as I sat there for that hour, I started thinking about what was it when I was a kid that I was so passionate about that I wanted to do. And at that time, I wanted to be a teacher. So I decided to become a substitute teacher so that I could see whether or not I had missed my calling. And I enjoyed substitute teaching, but I still knew that there was something else more than just substituting. I knew I wanted to help people, but I wasn't sure. So teaching was sort of in that venue, but it wasn't the ultimate thing that I wanted to do. Excuse me, y'all. So what I say to you is think back. Think back to what it is that you wanted to do, that you knew that you liked, that you loved, that no matter where you were at 5 or 15 or 25 or 35, that was always there. Even if you wasn't doing it, it was still kind of nagging you that you knew you wanted to do.
Okay, Martina, I see you.
I'm trying to read the chat now.
Yeah, Martina says she gave a little here and there to help others when she can because they helped her. Yeah, Martina, I'm a giver too.
Martina, that is something you can do for the rest of your life.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't take a lot. People always think you got to make a big gesture, but even just saying to somebody, hello. Even
or start a 401c3. Start a 401c3, baby, and you can help people and start an organization. 401c3. I'm telling you right now, see, she be knowing. You can help people. You can do that if you want to do that, like something you want to do for the rest of your life to like really start a business.
But even if it's something that you don't want to do that's that big, because
401c3 don't have to be big. Just get people to help donate, and you.
I'm just saying, depending on where you're at in life and your
age. Well, that's true.
Recessionista, you want to be a designer of clothes and write and illustrate.
Girl, write a book and I'll do the.
Do you have designs that you have? Do you have a design book? Do you have a book that you have over the years just design stuff that you put? Because most people who are designers have books just like artists where they have put their designs in over the years, but whatever you think of, you just design it. If you haven't done that, then start doing that. Whatever comes to mind, it doesn't have to look perfect or anything. You just have you can go buy a $1 book, you know what I'm saying? But just start where you put your designs down. And what was the other thing you said?
To write a book. I have some friends
illustrated
books. Girl, it can happen. And if you want me to do your vocal part for your, audio book, I got you.
There's something that I have been wanting to do for years. And if you are a good artist and you can illustrate, then there's a couple of things I want to do for the channel. And there's one thing that I've been wanting to do for years that I would love to talk to you about and see if you could, take what I have in my head and put it, out here on paper. You can cut up and alter clothes all the time, and that's great. But do you take pictures of it? See, sometimes we don't know how to take what we have in our head and make it come to fruition. So if you are making clothes at home or you taking your clothes and changing them in something, there is a lady, I'm going to say this, there's this lady, I cannot think of her name. If I think of it, I'll put it on my community page. But she's a Black lady, and she has a channel that all she does is take clothes that she has and reinvent them into other clothes.
I have a friend who does that right now.
She's an awesome sewer. I
get into it.
I can't sew a lick. I want to say it's Blue DIY or something like that. But I found her. But the thing I found interesting about her that made me watch her was the fact that when she first started her channel, she was just playing around. You know how sometimes you kind of play around with stuff. But then her husband ended up finding out he had some type of illness and he died suddenly. It was like they found out one day he had it and he was gone within the 30 days. So here she was devastated. She was doing a little YouTube channel, ain't making no money, but now he's gone and he was the breadwinner, and she still had kids at home. So she knew that she always liked to sew. She knew that she was always taking her clothes and redoing them. And that's what she made her channel. This woman now has over millions of people watching her because she'll take a pair of jeans from Goodwill and change it into something. And she is just great with doing that. So I say that to you, meaning that if you want to design clothes, there are people on YouTube who will take go to Goodwill, get a prom dress, and change it into something awesome. If you have those ideas, you can do it. My bras are made to band smaller. Girl, let me tell you something. If you could come up with a bra that lifts us and is comfortable,
Recessionista.
girl, I'm gonna pay you. If you can. I love Rihanna's bras because they are soft, they lift me up, and they're pretty. And the thing I like about her the most is that she is the only Black female that I found so far that is making lingerie for women of all sizes. The market is still wide open for stuff like that. So even if you don't want to design underwear and bras, you could still design clothes that are beautiful and nice for women who are plus size.
Marna, that's very sweet. I'm sorry, I have to go to the restroom again. I'll tell y'all about my fluid
I sent a
when I come back.
to help him after he got gypped out of his mowing money. The guy owed him. Oh, that was so sweet of you, Martina. And you have no idea what you might have done for him, because I can see as a kid somebody gypping him out of $60, and then somebody else, thinking badly of people, adults, saying that they're going to pay you for the mowing and you do the work and then they don't pay you. But then you came along and helped give him the money back. I can see that, making him realize that not everybody is bad. Yeah, this is one of my Savage X bras. I love the colors. I love the fact that it's for all of us. I had thought about ordering Fabletics, but their stuff is okay. When it comes to my leggings, I don't have to have anything that shapes my booty and do all that stuff. I just want some inexpensive leggings that I can wear in the wintertime with a big t-shirt or a big sweatshirt or a hoodie over it. I'm pretty simple when it comes to that. But I do love my nice underwear. And I love underwear. I love bras that's going to support you. And like this one. It's nice. It sits me up. It keeps everything in. It's a pretty color. I bought some other stuff. And I like her stuff because it's like, some of it is like down low, sexy. Like she might have a pair of panties and it's just like regular panties in the front, but in the back, it might be cut out like this where, just the crack of your butt is showing. It's just sexy stuff that she does. I don't know who is her designer. I don't know if it's her and other people, but she does have a good line. I bet he did come home in tears. You go and you mow somebody's lawn in the summertime, it's hot as hell, and they gyp you out the money. What type of person was that? It was a kid. They're trying to make money. Who does that?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
And I'm glad and I hope that others might have done that where he made even more than $60, because that really, if that's your child, or if that's a child, what type of impression does he have on adults when they say that I'm going to pay you $60 to mow the lawn and then they don't pay you at all? That's horrible. That's just horrible. But, we got people out there like that, unfortunately.
Marna, I want to tell you that if you just want to join an organization, I don't know if they're still active in the U.S., but I think they are. But check out WOW, Women of the World. That's exactly how I started giving back years and years and years ago. And those women were from everywhere. Puerto Rico, Germany, Panama, all over the place. And we gave back to kids. We did all kinds of fundraisers for kids to go to school, get books for their schooling, to teach young girls how to just be young ladies and how to survive in this world, like and deal with young boys and be safe and stuff like that, safe sex and just be safe, period. We also help Latinos who are like, especially people from Mexico who did not speak English. We taught them about like heart health and STDs and stuff like that. And we didn't care if they were married, single, whatever. We would go to their homes and taught them how to like clean their homes, because some of them didn't have like cleaning supplies and didn't know how to keep their homes clean. So if that's something that you might want to do, because you will also be able to meet some women who are your age, because like there's older women are in it. I loved it. And they gave back. And so that's how I started doing my community service, was through WOW. So it's WOW, Women of the World. And they help everybody. There's not anybody that they don't help, but they definitely focus on young people. So that's
and that's a good thing where you sponsor somebody. It depends on whether you want to send your resources or you want to be hands-on. I'm a believer of this. If it's an ideal that comes to your head and you want to try it, do it. There are things that I never thought that I could do, but I was just like, you know, what the heck? I'm going to try it. I did it, and I was actually successful at it. I call myself a Jackie of all trades because I have done a whole lot of stuff.
She sure has. But that's why I said, Marty, do that 401c3, girl, because think big. I mean, it's something that you can do, and all you have to do is like just get out there, start doing it, and then people, and just tell people that you're doing it. And a lot of people you'll be surprised at how many people who will give. You just go to grocery stores and say, hey, listen, I'm trying to like do this thing or whatever. A lot of times they'll give you stuff, and then you just find your grant writer.
Hey, Peaches and Cream. Yeah, and that's true, because my church, we used to give out food and stuff. And what we did was, we have a place here called Harvest Hope.
All right, Peaches and Cream.
And most cities have it, where they have a place where the government gives them food or stores give them food, and you can go and get it. And you don't have to pay for most perishables. Now, you may have to pay for things like detergent, diapers, lotion, meat, and stuff like that. But anything like bread, vegetables, fruit, stuff that's going to perish, you don't have to pay for it. So we would get those things, and we would every morning put them out on the table, and people could come by. And a lot of the older people made their juices from the fruits and vegetables, because of course they're not as fresh as they were, and so you're going to have to use them right away. But they would use them for juicing, and then they would cook it bread and all that. Like I say, there's always a way of doing what you want to do. Yeah. Even if you want to just help people in your community. And if you don't want to start your own thing, there are definitely lots and lots of organizations in most communities that are doing something. And what I can tell you is they always need volunteers. So if it's whatever you can think of that you want to do as far as volunteering and helping out people in your community, just Google it. And you'll probably find an organization that deals with children, that deals with the elderly, that deals with LGBTQ, that deals with, women, that deals with men, people with certain illnesses. They're all there. And if you decide you want to do something yourself, don't think that you can't. Because I had decided, oh my gosh, I want to say 2000 and... was it the 2000s? It might have been like 2000 or 2001. I always knew that I wanted to work with young girls. I wanted to empower them. I wanted them to be able to know their bodies. I wanted them to be able to learn how to be safe for themselves. And so I wrote up just a proposal. And we had in each of our housing, each of the housing places, they had little mini police departments, but they were police, but they also was community officers where they went out, talked to the families, children, and all that. So I did a proposal, and I just proposed it to one of the housing, what's the word I'm trying to use? Housing what? Housing, what do they call it, Nikki? Housing?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Okay, we're like Gonzales Garden was a housing.
Oh, you're talking about public housing.
Okay, public housing. All right. So, and actually, that was the place that I started at. And so I went and talked to the person that was over the police thing area, the community police. And I told them what I wanted to do, and they said I need to present it to housing, which I did. And so they allowed me to come in, and every Thursday I would go in and I would have things, a little get together for teen girl. Well, they weren't teen; they was like from the ages of 9 to about 12. And so I started out with probably about 4 or 5, and then once word got around, the girls came because I was giving pizza and all this stuff. And I really wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do anything. I had my proposal, but I wasn't sure how receptive the young ladies was going to be. But it ended up being one of the most awesome things that I did. I started from scratch. I did the proposal. I promoted it. I went into the neighborhoods. The only thing that I felt like I failed at was that I never was able to get the parents involved into it. I could encourage the girls, teach them things, but it was like the mamas, they was kind of hardcore. You couldn't always get them. But in that, I was able to show the girls, because you never know what people don't know. Like I did hygiene with the girls. I taught them, they always looked at me like, why did I dress up? I dressed up because I might be the only female that you see all week that's dressed up. We did our own newsletter. We talked about eating healthy. We talked about exercise. We talked about boys, sex. I mean, everything you can think of for a young girl to help empower her, for her to know that she could go out into this community and be a powerful young woman. Good night, Martina. What time is it? Girl, you're going to bed early. It's 11. But yeah, so whatever you think of, you can do it. You just got to believe in yourself. There's always an avenue, and now things are even better and easier, that you can find ways of being able to do it. You don't even have to create stuff yourself. You just got to have the idea, and you just got to have the motivation to do it. So if you're looking for a new career, I actually was going to put something on my community page about what they're saying the best jobs are to have in the next 5 to 10 years, because with AI, it's going to take out a lot of lower paying jobs, such as fast food. I don't know if you hadn't noticed it, but I've noticed it. I'm now going to places, and I you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all, I hate AI as the person that takes my order. Anybody else got an issue with that?
Don't go to fast food, so I don't know.
Well, I take Morris sometimes, and I've been picking him up from school. And I thought the people were bad when they were like, would you like blah, 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 AI be running it down? No, I just want what I ordered. And the thing is, you can't say, well, can I change the order to this, or this, or take this? It doesn't do that. So it means that it's taking a job away from somebody. But for those who want to know, if you want to change careers and you want to get ahead of the game, get into something that's dealing with the people hands-on. Meaning, like here in South Carolina, which I've actually been looking into, how if you already have a degree, they have an accelerated program that takes only 6 weeks, because they are so desperate to have teachers that whatever your degree is in, you take this course for 6 weeks, take the test, and you can be teaching before the end of the year. I'm sure if we're doing it, everybody else is already doing it. Go into healthcare, anything dealing with healthcare, childcare, teaching. I mean, anything dealing with hands-on with the people are jobs that AI can't do. Unless you want to go into working with AI. Now, you can go back to tech school and take a couple of certification classes like you would do for computer classes, and learn how AI is being implemented, and you can, do that, because that's probably going to pay more. But if you're changing careers and you're looking at the future, you need to look at how things are changing, because some jobs are really going to be eliminated.
Who's still here? Girl, you keep talking. I just want to know who's still here, cause I want to share something, man. I just want to know who's still here. Okay, well, Peaches and Cream is still here.
Okay, it might be as good as when it's ordering, but my thing is when I say, can you tell me what this tastes like? AI can't tell me.
Oh, you washing dishes for Sessanista? Well, I just want to know how come I've been on a medication since 2005 that has been um, suppressing my testosterone. Can somebody tell me why?
What you mean? You mean your estrogen?
No, testosterone.
Well, what would it do to you other than make you? I mean, I know we have it in us, but not enough that it makes a. I mean, a big.
Ma'am, I don't have any testosterone going on.
Okay, well, you always had big boobs.
Yeah, but that's not the point. It made it worse. And it made me way more sensitive. And that's why I don't have no cojones when it comes to people stepping across my boundaries. Because these people been giving me shit to suppress my testosterone, and I'm not happy about that.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna say this.
And it probably made my body parts down there smaller because it was shrinking things. Because that's what I think.
Wait a minute. Y'all be thinking I'm going left. So let me get this straight. I just want us all on the same page. Your testosterone, I can never say that word. Say
testosterone.
It again. Okay. Is lacking.
No, peaches and cream. No, not menopause, boo. I'm
okay.
explaining it to you.
So
girl.
you have more estrogen, and you're saying
yes.
that your boobs are getting bigger and your coochie is getting
They've
smaller?
They've been bigger, and that's why the below the waist is smaller, because they've been giving me this stuff since 2005. And they did not tell me that it was suppressing my testosterone. So it shrunk my stuff down below and made stuff up top bigger.
Wait a minute. It shrunk your coochie?
Yes. Yes. Because, and the reason I know this, hold on, let me flip somebody else here. Let me tell you why I know this. Because I was listening to the girls talk, trans girls talking, and they was like, we take spironolactone, and I said, wait, why y'all taking that? And they were like, to suppress our testosterone. And I said, hold on, bitch. Why are you taking this for testosterone? Because I've been taking this since 2005 for my blood pressure and my potassium. And they said it makes their wiener smaller. So what you think it's doing to me?
Okay.
And it makes the girls look more girl.
I'm not a doctor. And yeah, I'm just gonna say you've always had big boobs, and then you went.
That's not the point.
Wait a minute, but you lost a lot of weight and you had no boobs. And lately, it's almost like in a month you went from flat chest to voluptuous.
Yes, Princess Anista. But anytime I gain weight, I gain up here. But that's because I be taking that testosterone blocking ass pill. See, that's what I'm talking about. Because I shouldn't have gained it that fast. You see how fast I pumped back up?
I know you did. You did in like a couple of weeks.
It doesn't make any sense. That's because they've been doing this to me, and they didn't tell me. And I be crying at commercials. Y'all, the people on McDonald's commercial, they get a raise on the McDonald's commercial. They're like, oh, that's so beautiful. I shouldn't be crying and stuff like that. That's because people been giving me stuff to suppress my testosterone. Because I know I got me some in me, but I don't have it because they giving me drugs.
What's in your cup?
No, for real. It has nothing to do with what's in the cup. For real.
Not the cup of your boobs. I meant your cowboy cup.
No, that's tequila, girl. No, that's not why.
Okay.
I've been feeling this way since I found out. I was angry because I was just like,
well, you would have to talk to your doctor.
That it was suppressing my testosterone.
We don't know why I'm just a little confused because I guess you're saying your coochie lips are shriveling up.
Not my coochie lips. The clitoris is smaller.
Oh, okay. So I'm with Recessionista on this. Though people don't really think about this.
No, I know that. I know all of that.
Not you.
I agree with her. I know all of that.
You. I'm talking about other people. All babies start out as females, right? The only difference is the clitoris turns into a
what?
penis.
Bitches Cream delicious dipping meals, girl. Well, peaches and cream. By the way, I have a tumor on my pituitary gland, and I probably could milk them. But go ahead.
Peaches,
girl, don't fight with me.
Peaches, I think this is the first time, but I'm sending your ass to the doghouse. When was the last time you've been milked? Peaches, go to the doghouse.
She need to go to the doghouse for sure. Cause see, girl, now I'm using my little ADL flip, whatever. You ADHD flip it. Why are you doing that to me, Peaches and Cream? That's not okay, girl. Cause I was bigger than this. This is small, ma'am. I have been an F.
Yes, she was double deuce.
I have been an F, and I got the tattoo to prove it. Double deuce.
I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story. Now that looks big on the TV, but she was way bigger.
Yes, way bigger. This is small.
Bill wanted to go to Walmart and get a bra, and had the nerve to get mad because the shit didn't fit.
Whatever, girl. Whatever. This is small.
I'm thinking that's a doctor's question, and
it wasn't even a question. I was making a statement that these people have been giving me testosterone blocking medication and didn't tell me. Why would you do that? That's not okay.
If it shrunk the penis, then it would shrink the clit. I was thinking it was shrinking the lips too, which then
that's not big either. But
they would make them look kind of old and wrinkly.
No, it's just they're not big. I've never been big, and because some people are monsters. I feel like a toddler. I feel like a toddler.
Well, I've always had plump, juicy lips.
Okay,
so.
well, nobody asked you what you always had. Okay, did anybody ask you to brag about your lips? My lips on my face are not even big. Okay, and I can't even say it's the pill that did that. And then here go my daughter. Well, Tori, how come Grandma don't have any lips?
No. I wasn't talking about lips on
I know, but I'm saying, I said I don't even have lips on my lips on my face are not big. So I have to do stuff to make them look big. And then Tori said, how come our mother doesn't have big lips? And I said, girl, your mama doesn't have big lips. I don't have big lips anywhere. Okay? Just saying.
I think she got her lips from the daddy side.
Oh, she did. Because her lips are, I don't have soup coolers. Never have. So I have to line mine to make them look.
I don't take that type of medication, and my clit still looks pretty big, and the lips are still juicy and plump for the most part. Now they do.
It's not about them looking shriveled. It's just everything is small. I feel like a toddler, but it's just the point that they suppress my testosterone. And that's not okay.
You should talk to the doctor and tell them that this is what you notice, and is there something else they can give you?
Yeah, because I want to know. Because I think I'm woman enough. I don't need anything suppressing my testosterone. I think I don't need any more female hormones. I'm very much a woman.
I don't know. They've made you nicer. They have made you nicer.
Really?
I don't know where Paulie is tonight. I'm through with him. Maybe he went to a barbecue or a cookout.
Oh, yeah, because normally he'd be tipping you by now.
And one man's wish.
No, Peaches and Cream, the reason why they gave it to me is because I have hypokalemia and my blood pressure used to go like up and down. So they were trying to keep my potassium because my potassium would go so low that I could die. So they gave me that fluid retention pill to keep my blood pressure and my potassium level. That's what it does. But I didn't know that it also suppresses testosterone. They didn't tell me that part because I would have asked them for something else had I known.
I don't know where Polly is, and one man's wish was actually going to be a surprise person in our chat tonight.
Oh, well, what happened?
And I sent him the link, and I don't know what happened. I don't know if he was drinking Hennessy and decided not to come in. Let me look in the guest thing.
You know what I was gonna say, or did the box wine?
And I don't see him trying to show up as a guest, so it's 11:15. I don't know. You know, he might show up as a guest later on. Let me see. Do I have something up here that I'm not paying attention to? Nope. So yeah, But I don't know. Paulie normally will pop in. I don't know. Maybe he's doing something. But normally both of them would pop in by now. But it's Saturday. Paulie been a little more social here lately.
Okay, Paul said
And
his groove back. But
I
what's going on
know
with y'all hetero men?
Paulie know he's supposed to be in my damn chat when I go live.
Yo, all the ladies have somebody. What's going on? Anybody single? What's happening? I mean, I might as well just ask the question since I'm sitting here with
I don't have a second phone where I can, I need to.
I'm on my iPad so I can look at my phone. Anybody single? Because I want to talk about the things that are going on in the world. I don't have a life, so I just want to talk about y'all.
Well, I think everybody in the chat is single. Recessionista is single.
So why are you single, ladies?
Hey, Sable. I don't know. Sable, are you single?
Sable,
I forgot.
Sable, I'm gonna talk about Dr. about it, but they probably just gonna change it to another school.
Recessionista got friends with benefits.
Oh, okay. I'm not bad with the friends. Recessionista.
I have friends.
And go like a thief in the night. You better work. Okay. Recessionista girl, okay, you are my spirit animal.
Peaches is married.
Okay. She said this shit in the dating pool. Well, girl, I ain't in the pool, so I don't know. But you are my spirit animal. Just be like a thief in the night, girl. I ain't mad at you because I used to be a thief in the night too. I hung my player card up. But
well,
I
have been talking to a new person.
Oh, okay. Here she go, y'all. Here she go, y'all.
There's never a dull moment with me.
It's never. I don't have any moments, so I have to live vicariously through everybody else. So go ahead.
Everybody would probably know who they are, but don't really know them.
Pinky finger in the air.
So, me and One Man's Wish have been getting to know each other.
Oh, that's why she was looking for One Man's Wish.
Him, I had asked him to be on the channel way before now. Him and Ford.
Okay. It says that she do it.
It is kind of single.
Kind of single?
Dr. Bobby Price, Holistic Alternatives for HB Med. Is that your man? Or are you just giving us that and then you're kind of single? He checks in and out. Okay, so you about like recessionista. I knew your ass was gonna say that, and I told him, I was like, if don't nobody peep this out, I know who will peep it out. Miss Recessionista. I was like, if don't nobody else notice, I was like, don't come in the chat saying nothing crazy.
Well, I thought you were fond of him, but you don't. Never mind.
And he was like, well, you can tell everybody. I was like, no, I'm not. And he was like,
Recessionista, that's how she likes them certified freaks.
And I was like, he was like, well, I can come on the channel. I was like, no, I don't want to put anybody else on the channel. If you come on there, you're just going to come on as a, content creator and all that. And I was like, but nobody would know but Recessionista because her ass is nosy as hell.
Well, I don't have guys. I'm sorry. I don't even. Should I tell them I'm the resident what?
Resident what?
The resident gay. I don't have a man. I don't do men.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, my sister is gay.
I don't do the men.
I never put that out there. It's your.
I know. That's why I said it's fine. I can out myself.
You may not be the only gay person. I mean, we never really discussed it in the chat.
Right. I was like, y'all don't do gay topics really, so it's fine. I'll be your resident gay.
But just so y'all know, I was not out there trying to pick up One Man's Wish. I was minding my business on my own channel. He came over here, out, and I was.
What happened is.
Oh yes, I am taking my time, ma'am. Y'all know I have not forgotten about the whole Ori situation.
Okay.
She has not forgotten about that. But we have a lot in common because of the military thing and all that. He is younger.
Oh, you like him younger. So
I do. he is a bit on the freaky side.
She
And
like that too.
And he fine as hell. He is.
Oh boy.
You know, I kind of like my.
Oh y'all.
He's a little bit yeller, but I kind of
Oh,
like my.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they might come back in style.
But he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Well, that's what counts.
You know, because I'm very upfront with people, and I'm gonna tell y'all, it's definitely different. I'm gonna tell y'all something that we do that
She said the beige brigade.
That one of my girlfriend does, and I was like, y'all kind of crazy with this, but you know, Freaky Taco that you call her. I'm not gonna say her name on the thing. Isn't that what you call her? Sleepy Taco.
Sleepy Taco girl.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she was telling me that her and her boyfriend, like, he doesn't like for her to get off the phone when they're talking at night, so they'll just leave the phone open and go to sleep. I've never done that.
I used to do that with my ex.
I end the conversation, I go to bed, you go to bed, I guess. I don't know. But I'm a person that deals with insomnia all the time. And so I have to say that I told him one night, I was like, after he fell asleep, which I was like, because everybody say I fall asleep on them. But
she does.
He fell asleep on me, but he doesn't snore. So I didn't know he was sleeping until I was like, hello, 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 hello. And he left the phone line open. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to leave the phone line open to see why. You know, just see what happens. And I slept so good because it was sort of like this pseudo thing about having somebody there, but they're not really there.
Yeah, because Peaches and Cream asked why. Peaches and Cream, I'm going to tell you, my ex insisted that I be on the phone because it was the comfort thing for her. Like, she wanted to know that I was there. And at first I was just like, why I gotta be on the phone? Because I'm a strong introvert. Like, I'm a 12 on the introvert scale. So I'm just like, can I please be on the phone? Because I just want to watch a movie or something. I'm probably going to be up because I'm an insomniac. But I'm probably going to be up. I don't like to be on the phone. I don't want to talk to anybody when it's late at night. I just want to have time for myself. But she just liked to have somebody there. So I was on the phone because it was comforting to her. And then it just became a habit. So I would just, you know, she would fall asleep on the phone. A lot of times I didn't fall asleep. I'm just going to be honest. Seriously, honestly, I really didn't fall asleep on the phone. She would fall asleep on the phone, and then I would let her sleep for hours. And then at some point, I would hang up, and she wouldn't even know because she would have slept for like 4 or 5 hours. I wouldn't even care because I would just be up watching TV or whatever. It didn't bother me because why was it bothering me? She was asleep. She wasn't bothering me.
But you know what? There is something to that. It is very comforting because, like I said, I deal with insomnia, and after we did it the first night, I just left the phone open because I was messing with him because I was like, oh, your ass gonna fall asleep on me. I'm gonna leave the phone line open. And we did it for the whole night. So when I got up in the morning, he was like hearing me get up. He's like, good morning. And I was like, hello. And so we just started doing that. And it has helped me sleep better because, like I say, it's like a pseudo thing. You know, the person ain't really there, but they're
there. Okay, so, Peaches and Cream, I see you.
And so, for whatever reason, my snoring makes him feel.
Oh, I was gonna say, cause girl.
My snoring makes him feel comfortable.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
you need to keep him.
Because I be calling the cows home.
Yeah, she does.
He don't make no sound. I be like,
he sounds like me. I'm a quiet sleeper. Everybody falls asleep on me, girl. They're like, your voice is so soothing. I just can't help it. And I used to think it was an excuse, but yeah, they fall asleep on me.
Because I told him, I was like, if I get into bed and I start talking to you, I'm going to go to sleep. I was like, people get mad at me, but I do.
Oh, she does. She falls asleep. I don't get mad. I'm just like, okay, girl, hello. And I just hang up. I don't get mad because I'm used to people falling asleep on me. So
they be talking. And he even said that. He's like, how can you be holding the conversation? Then next thing you be doing, I don't know.
She falls asleep just like that. She'll be talking and then fall asleep. I was just like, how do you do that?
That's what he said I was doing.
You be talking and then quiet. I'm like, wait, you were the one holding the conversation, girl. I'm just sitting here listening.
I will do that. So yeah, y'all, this is all new. I'm not putting a whole lot into it. We're just getting to know each other. He lives in another state. He's supposed to come down and visit. I told him I'm not putting no more men on my channel like that. That is a no. And he's like, well, I'll just say stuff in the background. I was like, well, they'll probably, if anybody went to his channel, they would know you by your voice. It's a very, very deep voice. But otherwise, but I was just like, if nobody knows the ass recessionista, she gonna know.
The one said she didn't know that she snored until some people told her she does.
Because her ass was trying to put shit together the last time he was in the chat. And I'm like, why are you saying stuff for make people think something different? And actually, at that time, we had not even talked, I don't think. What is beige? What is she talking about?
Beige, his color, girl. His color.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, girl,
Well, yeah, I'm the same way with the Sesame. I tell her all the time, just have fun.
I'm gonna keep it pimping. If nothing else, I
have to go use the bathroom, but have fun.
He might have a big D.
Oh Lord, I'm going to the restroom now.
Oh yeah, he nasty as hell now. He nasty. He nasty. But that's right up my alley. I'm a little unconventional. I know people think, well, she's 60 because I'm 63 now, y'all. She's 63 and she all that, but my mindset and how I think is, So yeah, I like a little nasty. I need you to be a little nasty. Now, Peaches, you just want to know, but yes, I have. And I'm not disappointed. At all. A little bit more than I'm used to. But we're going to say we start at 10. Look at Peaches say, so 10 inches is good for you, Peaches? Y'all just nasty. And I told him, you be coming in my chat, getting the folks to talk nasty, then you dip out. Oh, Peaches, 10 ain't enough for you? You need what, 12, 15? I mean, how long you need, Peaches? I done already went down that avenue, y'all. I have already went down that avenue. But he's very freaky deaky. Let's just say that.
Well, I'm going to date this year. I'm going to shock everybody.
Because this was very crazy to me because he just popped in my chat one time. Well, actually popped in my comments. But he found me. And you know what's so crazy? Janice, you just nasty. Y'all is just so nasty. Thank you, Pete. I don't need somebody that's going to rip out my insides. I think 10 inches is enough. I think that
I'm going to bow out gracefully on all of that.
That's just way.
You ladies have fun.
I think 10 inches is too much, personally.
Look, so I don't have anybody in the chat to bond with. So I'm just going to use my fidget right now. Because she ain't taking no pain. None.
But y'all know that he is into what I really like. Y'all know.
He said, sorry, Fuego.
Thank you, girl. I gotta have the oral thing. And, he's like, you remember he told us in the chat that he was really down with that. So I was like, hey, okay. Because, that's top of my list. If you don't do that, we can't even hang out.
Well, now I can understand that.
Peaches want to know, have you ever had inches?
Peaches? Me?
I'm gonna tell you, the people in my chat be wide open.
Peaches, let me tell you something. You want to know some tea, girl? Let me tell you. My daughter's father, I said the man.
She got
like
2 children.
Okay, and he should not be allowed out unless it's for immaculate conception. I don't understand what y'all see in that. Ain't nothing fun in that. It's horrible. Worst experience, 0 stars, would not recommend. Okay, so girl, yes, I have, and it was not good.
Wait a minute. She got 2 children and she was married.
Wait a minute. I did what the people said I was supposed to do, and I will never do it again. He was my first. He was my. He
okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because see, I don't like when people try to tell my story. That's what we're not gonna do. You can't tell my story.
Give me back my damn money since you decided that you didn't really like.
Because we're talking about Dennis. What? Oh, I don't want to say his name. We're talking about the one that's hung like a horse. Okay. That's the one she asked about. Okay. We ain't talking about the other one because that was not hung like a horse. No. We talk about the one hung like a horse. You ain't had nothing to do with that. Okay.
So I did not.
That is high school shit. That is trauma bonding. That it has nothing to do with gay or straight. That is all about trauma bonding.
Are you saying a man with a big dick is trauma bonding?
No, I'm saying being with him was trauma bonding.
Oh.
But it was horrible. It was a horrible experience. And I hated it. And I don't understand why women want that. So
well, no.
What are y'all seeing that? It's horrible.
You don't want a really, really big dick. You just
he is humongous.
Okay, you want one that's like, I guess average would be about.
And imagine that being your first. It's horrible.
Like 7 inches.
Oh no, ma'am. And he's 6'3".
Well, Dennis was a tall. Oh, I shouldn't have said his name, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you should not have.
But Dennis was tall,
and everything on him is tall.
And usually tall, slim men.
And slim.
Yeah, they're pretty large. So, my thing is, I don't need 15 or 18 inches. I don't even know if they come that big.
Miss Sessanista, I know that's what the girlies like. Let me tell you something, girl. I don't even let them girls use no strap on me. They can't touch me. You can move on with that plastic shit to get away from me. I don't want it. If you can't do nothing else, then don't talk to me. I don't deal with it.
Let me show you.
I don't like none of that stuff. Well, so that's why I'm like, I don't know what you talk about, but no, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want it. So yeah, it was a horrible experience. But girl, I know that's what the girls like.
But wait a minute, since I have a paint stick here. Okay.
Miss Ma'am, he was like.
Okay, so.
I don't even know. Yeah, it was like down his leg. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Okay, can y'all see where the blue mark is here?
Girl, you got to move that hand down. Okay, let me see. What's the top of it?
That's 7 inches, which is average.
Okay, you got to go up.
Okay, so I'm saying, so if Mr. Man that we was talking about earlier, for me, that's 10 inches, and that's way too much. That's too fucking much.
Okay, so that's why I'm just like, and then his wife thought somebody wanted to fight for him. Girl, you can have him, girl.
That's a lot to be inside of a woman.
Thank you. And then he was horrible at that. I was just like, you ain't even like a gentle person. You are horrible with that thing.
Well, both of y'all. Well, first of all, both of y'all were young.
Throwing it around everywhere.
Both of y'all were young, and he was in high school. He didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Y'all can have it. But he had been with a bunch of. Okay. But he had been with a bunch of people. I was the only one who didn't know anything. I was the virgin. He had been with everybody all over the place.
He still didn't know what the hell he was doing. He was still young.
Still don't.
He didn't know what he was doing. So
and probably still doesn't know what he's doing.
Because
he thinks that having a big package is everything that you need to know. Because he's just that type with his old egotistical ass.
And I'm gonna say this, and I tell
his Ross egotistical.
And I tell men and I tell women, just because you got a big D, don't mean you know what to do with it. Because most men with a big D think that, okay, I'm bringing that to the table and I ain't got to do nothing else. That's not
Thank you, Peaches and Cream.
I know, that's a lot.
Girl, when I say, y'all, I'm not playing like down
that's a lot of,
I was just like, that's crazy for somebody. And I didn't know because I was virgin, I was young. I didn't know, but I just remember seeing it and was like, I want to faint.
That's a lot of dick. That's a lot of dick.
And it was scary because it was wide and long, and I was just like, what am I supposed to do with that?
I'm like, recessionista. What the hell that means? Bullseye. Okay. I mean,
girl,
I have.
I'll give you his address. No, I'm sorry, he married, but girl, I don't understand. But that thing that he would, she'll fight for him. She'll fight for that big old thing. I don't.
And some women,
girl.
Like I met this guy. He was from Jamaica when I was in the military. His mother named him Elvis, and I could never have sex with him. He was just too big. I told him, you know what? I can't do this. I'm not trying to kill myself. And I was young, so I made the fatal mistake one night of telling my girlfriends that he was too big for me to have sex with. Child, they was beating down his door. Married women, single women, all of us beat.
Oh yeah, and that's how he was. He had all the women.
About how they don't want to do anything. Well, one man's wishes. He's a freaky deaky, so he's down with everything. So
yeah, get you one like that if you gonna get one.
I tell men all the time, if you don't do oral, then we can't even talk, because I'm just like, that's top of my list. So, but I have girlfriends who don't even like that. So.
Which I don't understand, but okay. But then I guess the women don't understand how I don't want no penetration. So I guess, okay.
Now, recessionista is a hit and a miss. Because I've met more who can't do nothing. But that's one of the reasons why I like being with Maurice. He was fairly large and he knew what to do with it. And he did the oral.
A lot of these guys stuff don't work. And
he did the oral. He was a good lover. I ain't gonna lie. The man was, when we came to sex, he was good at sex.
Lord knows she kept saying it, so it must be true. I got tired of hearing about it. Like, girl, my gay ass don't want to hear about this man. Oh, but he was just so good. I just don't understand. Well, I don't understand either, because girl, no.
Because he would be saying that, he would say to me, damn, you just want sex all the time. Do you just want me for sex? And I'm just like, I'm not saying I just want you for sex, but man, most of the men out here can't have sex in my age bracket. So I'm happy that I can get some sex, which really kind of pissed me off when we broke up, because then I wasn't getting sex. Somebody else was getting the sex. So yeah.
Can't relate to that with the man. Have one woman, but she was a Gemini. But yeah, that's about it. Oh, not the one in Houston. Don't get it twisted, because that is not the one.
Have y'all heard what else did he have to give? You know what I found? This is what I'm gonna say. The thing that broke us up was kind of distance and stuff, but actually he was a decent guy. He got along with my family. He put all this shit together in my house. He was a decent guy. My only issues with him was really that I thought he had a drinking problem. He did drink more than I thought he should. And I think that was because he was trying to deal with his own demons. And then secondly, when he threw up the shit about us being in separate places when he knew that in the first damn place. So, but overall, we all have our issues. But he wasn't a bad guy. Was he the best guy? No. Was he the worst guy? No. I guess you would say he was an in-between. And so, yeah, I've met some who were worse. Matter of fact, the funny thing is, every guy I've met since him have been worse in their own way. And they couldn't have sex. Not that some of them I was trying to have sex with, but you ran into 5 guys over 6 feet with less than 5 inches. I don't know who you've been running into, Sable.
Wow, Sable. Listen, I'm the resident lesbian, and I'm wild at that one. Damn, girl.
Well, Peaches and Cream, yeah, we parted our ways. Y'all all know about the whole thing because I told y'all about, I was very upset about that. So I'm taking my time on this one. I don't have a need to rush whatsoever.
And that's a beautiful thing. And let that thing marinate.
We're not having sex or anything like that. That's not it. We're just really getting to know each other. Yeah. So.
But I have a question for the lady. So I just want to have like a friend, like
I'm gonna go
I
get
don't want a
another glass of
relationship.
wine. I'm gonna go get another glass of wine on this.
I don't want a relationship. I just want somebody who I can like watch movies with and stuff like that, but they go back to their house. Is that wrong? I don't want somebody to come move in with me. I don't want any of that stuff. I just want like we just have a relationship where they just go to their house and I stay at my house. I mean, is that wrong? Just tell me. If I'm wrong, I'm okay with that. But that's how I feel. I don't feel like we have to stay under the same roof or share finances or whatever to have a relationship. I just feel like we could just be companions. Companionship. That's what I mean. Yeah, I just want a companion. Okay, thank you. Because I just want a companion. I don't want all those particulars, all that additional rah-rah. Because I did that in the last one, and the last one, yeah, like took money and stuff. So so I don't want to deal with that anymore. I just want to just like be chill, just have a good time, and you go home and I go to I stay at my house, or I come to your house and I go to my house, and we just have a good time. We eat out when we want to, we watch movies, we are companions. Oh, I'm always up front now, receptionista, always. That's one thing about me. I'm never gonna flake. But women. Now let's be for real. Women. I can say that, but then they hear what they want to hear. Not all women, but a lot of women. But I'm just saying, this is my ideal situation, is somebody who's cool with just like, we do things together. I'm not a big shopper, like I don't like all that shopping and stuff, but I will go. But when you want them to stay and they want to go out, that's not gonna happen. Don't worry, Sable. I've been there before. Usually it's the other way around. Because I tell people all the time, like, how it starts is how it ends for me. So if I say that's how it is for me in the beginning, that's how it's gonna always be. I'm not a person who mixes those types of things. But if I want somebody to just like always be around, then that's what I'm gonna say. But they can be around. But why can't we be like companions and it not be where they gotta move into my house or I move into their house? I mean, not saying that it can't happen. I'm just saying I don't necessarily want that as an ideal thing, because I don't like it when I meet people like, well, what do you want? Well, what's your whatever that stuff is they say, and I was like, why does it have to be all that? I don't even know. Like, I just want to meet somebody and talk to them and get to know them. I don't have any idea of anything right now. I don't even know. Like, I've been single for 5 years. Seriously, 5 years. No dating, no nothing. 5 years to myself because I was working on my own healing. I'm the type of person, once I get out of a relationship, if it was bad, like, I have to heal. I don't believe in bringing people into my mess and my madness. So now I kind of feel like I'm on a level ground where I'm ready to kind of like maybe go out with someone. I don't want all of that. I gotta check in. I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's feelings. Does that make sense? I just want to be easy and slow. So is that wrong? Is that wrong to them? Is it wrong?
I'm with Janet.
I'm always up front. Peaches, I'm always up front. Do know I've never minced, and I've always been up front, and that's what some people don't like about me. A lot of women do not like about me is that I am up front, because I'm just like, hey, listen, this is what I want. But they'll say that's what they want, and then they turn around and say, oh, I'm playing. I'm not playing. I've said it. I'm not going to change my mind, and if I do, then you'll know. But if I do and you are not with it, then I'm okay with that too. Trust me, I'm not the type that gets like, it's cool. Really, it's not that serious. I mean, it's serious, but it's not that serious. Like, if I care about you, you'll know. If you want to, if we're flowing, then it should flow easily. I just feel like we should just like let things flow easily. But I don't want all them expectations of, oh, I want to move in and we're gonna be a family, and I don't want all that. I just want a companion where I can just do stuff with and not have all the pressure. And a lot of times it's like pressure. So I just want to know, am I wrong to like not want the pressure? Because I don't want to deal with that.
No, everybody I think wants that, where you don't have the pressure. And I want somebody that can just watch Netflix with me and eat popcorn and do whatever.
Especially having autoimmunity. That's huge for me. It's scary out.
You know, you apologize. I was under the impression Reese was a different type of guy. No, he wasn't. Let me say this. He wasn't a bad guy. He just had stuff that he still need to deal with that wasn't going to be conducive for our relationship, and that's it. You know, I was hurt because I was really into the relationship, and we went through a whole lot of foolishness after a whole lot of foolishness. But if my sister ever told you, yeah, we went through a whole lot of foolishness. But the funny thing is, he's been the best guy I've met in the last few years, other than Donald. Donald was good, but I wasn't on YouTube with Donald. And I only wanted to explain to y'all because y'all met Maurice, and then my family met Maurice. Everybody liked Maurice. So he wasn't a bad guy. It's just that sometimes things just don't work out. It is what it is. It didn't work out. So, you know, you have to move on. I don't know if this is going to work out, but I'm not jumping into it like I did the last one. And so if it work out, fine. If it don't, I'm okay with that too. So that's just kind of where I am with that. And let me say something. Deborah always got something in the wings.
Now this is true.
You always got something in the wings.
Nothing. I don't even have a wing. But I you know, one day I'm gonna get my pimp card back and I'm gonna have something in the wings.
Well, you didn't want to have no wings.
I don't. You're right. I didn't. Listen, dating with autoimmunity is different. Y'all don't understand. It's a different life. Because people be resentful. They do. That you don't have to go to work. And I'm just like, well, would you like to have the stuff going on? And
you know what, Peaches and Cream? I would have thought that too. But the problem was, he didn't want anything from me.
Yeah, I don't think it was a love bomb.
Yeah. He genuinely was who he was. It's that the distance thing he couldn't do. And I mean, but he waited till the last minute to tell me that bullshit. And there's pieces of this story that I'm not putting out here.
Right.
Makes sense to you guys, but I'm not going to put it out here. So just know, no, it wasn't a love bomb. He was a decent guy. I never said that he was a bad guy. It's just that I was hurt. That was the reason why I didn't come on. I was very hurt. I had to get over it. There was some other stuff behind the scenes that my sister and one of my best friends got me through. And I thank you, Fuego, for being there for me. She never once said, you were dumb, you should have done that. She was just a support for me during that time. And then the funny thing was when I came on here, because I had people tell me, don't tell y'all pretty much the truth. I hadn't told y'all all of it, but pretty much the truth to it. They were like, don't tell you. And I was like, I couldn't do that to you guys because I have been gone for like over a month, 2 months or something. And you guys were very receptive and very nice. Nobody ever said, you know, you old, you dumb, because that's what I felt like. Everybody was very loving and supportive. So I thank you guys so much because I was really concerned about coming back and having to tell y'all that y'all weren't going to see him no more because people was going to want to know where he was. But I have learned my lesson. Ain't no other man. I don't give a dang how long you've been with me. You can't come on my channel. And so, yeah, dating is tricky nowadays. Dating is very, very tricky. Regardless if you're dating a man or a woman, because these people out here.
Oh, it's wild. It's the wild, wild west. And
yeah,
no matter how you put your energy out there, you might get. Then people are like, oh, you attract what you put out. That's not always true, and I find that not always.
No, it's not,
because I don't put a lot of stuff out there. I just put like, hey, no couples, hetero or gay, blah blah blah, blah, no men, and I still get everything. And Recessionista, you said a mouthful because we do need to. I know for myself, I can only speak for myself. Now, my sister is great at dating. I have never been great at dating. I've been the type person, I'll meet a few people and then I just stick to one that I like and I don't date. So that's something that I've had to try to learn how to do, like date more than one person. But I haven't dated, like I said, in 5 years. But I said, when I get back out there, I'm gonna date more than one person. Now, when I first came, like got out there and I was in them lesbian streets, girl, I was dating everybody. I was a lesbian whore. I was dating everybody, girl. But but I told everybody. Like, it wasn't like like I said, that's what the Peaches. I've always been honest. But women don't like that. They don't want to know that you're dating other people. And I'm not gonna say all women, but a lot of women do not like to hear that you're dating other people. So I found that to be true, because I'm just like, hey, I'm dating. You're not the only person I'm seeing. And they didn't like that. And I found that to be the case. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you that I'm dating other people. You're not the only person I'm seeing. Dating doesn't mean sleeping with. That just means I'm dating. So if you just think that because I'm saying dating, I'm sleeping with, well then, girl, that's on you. But a lot of times people don't like that. But I do feel like we should date, and I don't do well at that because I have a tendency to like lock to one person.
But see, Recessionista, that is the issue right there. And see, this is where women have problems on dating sites and why they don't like them. I'm a research person, pretty much. If you notice that we have a very talking family, we're very honest and upfront with our feelings and how we feel about stuff and what we do. And so I did research on dating because I was like, I'm doing this shit wrong. And everything said that as a female, you need to do like the men do, which is date. Date does not mean sex. Date does not mean a relationship or anything like that. Date means you're trying to get to know the person to a point. And see, men, they don't just pick one. Let's say 5 people hit you up. They will talk to all 5. What are you talking about? Am I Deborah? You know I'm damn well I'm Deborah. And so they would talk to all 5. And then they would kind of whittle people down. And so I was like my sister. I was taught that, you meet one or you start talking to one that you like and you kind of stick to that one. But that's not true, because what happens if that one messes up, you ain't got no fallback, right? So I started doing like the men, and I found that to be much more successful. I might have 7 guys hit me up in the chat. on the website. And then I look at their profile and decide whether I'm attracted to them, what their profile says. And then you got to read between the lines because they be lying. And so you decide. So maybe out of 5, I say I pick 4. And I might say hello to 4, or they might say hello to me. And then you talk on the website. And if their conversation is bullshit and you realize that they full of caca, you just weed them out, and you might weed down to 1 or 2, and you kind of conversate with them until you feel comfortable that you want to get to know one of them better. But you don't ever just go with one, because that one may be the rotten egg. And Funzel, I don't know why you in here, Nikki. Oh,
it's okay.
Funzel is the Gemini from Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Gemini
girl.
Talking about, is this Deborah? Yeah, it's Deborah. I mean, it's like
my last 2 were Geminis. So I know.
Yes. And so you have to, it's a balancing game, because people are not telling the truth online. I don't know why. And that's my biggest thing. To me, if you have to lie about who you are, you're not happy with who you are. And that's not somebody you want to be with. Because if you can't be honest, especially if you're over 50. Now, some of y'all are not my age and you're much younger. But if you're over 50, why are you still lying? Why can't you say, I ain't got a job right now? Okay, they might say that. But my thing is, be honest about where you're at. What I keep finding is that, and men are not going to like this, our African-American men have somehow got lost somewhere in the shuffle. They are, especially in my age bracket, I was surprised. They are in their 55 and older. Don't have a job, don't have a car, don't have a license, living with their mama, but they got time to get high and drunk and want you to pick them up. And I'm trying to figure out, they always want to say to us what we bring into the table. What the fuck you bring into the table? A dick? I'm sorry. And this is no offense to any man, but I don't know a woman, I don't care if she's short, tall, fat, purple, green, orange, polka dotted, that can't get a dick.
Well, I want to address what Peaches asked, but
all I
before I do, by the way, Yeah, Recessionista, yes, I attract Geminis.
Hold up.
Peaches, I have been catfished more than once, girl. The catfishes are the worst.
Wait a minute. Who said cat? First of all, I'm gonna let you speak, Fuego. Recessionista, let me tell you something. Leos ain't crazy.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I did 2 Leos, Recessionista, and girl, both of them was crazy as hell.
Were they
called
crazier
me
than
drunk in the
Geminis?
damn trunk of a damn car, so why she didn't know where she was. They crazy as hell. The other one was a mean drunk, and she wasn't even cute. And most Leos were cute. But this Leo was not cute. I was like, pick a struggle. Pick a struggle, girl. You either gonna be ugly and nice or be ugly and friendly. And she was ugly and mean. And most of them were attractive, but she was not one.
Wait a minute. Is Leo's crazier than the damn Geminis?
Nah.
No, they're not.
Nah. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion.
But go ahead and answer. Who was you answering? Peaches and Cream?
About the catfish. Because, girl, yes, that Leo catfished the hell out of me.
Let me say this.
She was extremely intelligent, but very unattractive. And I was like, oh, girl,
let me tell you something.
Catfish me.
Leos don't lie. Leos don't lie.
Oh, bullshit. And it was not what she claimed to be. And I'm Hotep, I'm all black women only, whoop whoop whoop, but had a white slave. Girl, please stop.
Hold up.
Yes. And the other one that was in the military lied and said she was someplace else, and then forgot that she had me on her Instagram. And I found out she was in Atlanta somewhere. It was lied, said she was one place, but was in another place. Yeah, old Leos definitely do lie.
Leos might exaggerate the truth a little.
Okay, you want to say embellish? Is that what you're trying to say? Y'all embellish?
And Peaches, I'm gonna tell you, Cancer's crazy as fuck. I don't know where you got that.
Yes, Recessionista, ugly and mean, and a drunk. She was an ugly, mean drunk. She would get up in the morning and have a cup of cocoa and a cup of Parmesan in one hand and a cup of cocoa in the other. I was like, that girl, what we gonna do is we gonna decide where we at it. We can't be ugly and mean and a drunk. We're gonna have to decide some things.
First of all, Leos,
but I'm not gonna talk about her too much because she passed away, so may she rest in peace. But
Leos are not ugly. We don't have.
I said most Leos I know are attractive, but she was not. I'm sorry, girl. She was the catfish. She was the catfish, and she was not attractive. Period. Pooh. Because everybody kept trying to figure out what she looked like online.
Do you see how much
playing everybody to the left? And so when she sent pictures, and she sent some old ass pictures catfishing, and then. When I got the real pictures, baby, no.
Okay, first of all, can y'all see how much we talk in our family? I tell y'all, me and my sisters can talk 6, 8, 10 hours, and we don't even have the third one here. It's just
you don't even want that.
So let me say this: Leos ain't ugly. You may not find them appealing.
She was a
great personality.
She was a booger bat.
We don't lie. We might exaggerate the truth sometimes. But I am going to say, Peaches, Cancers are crazy as hell. We got a Cancer sister.
Okay. I hope she come on. I hope Mello show the hell up and read your ass for damn. I hope she read you for filth. You know she will. Yeah, she was a booger wolf, Recessionista, a booger wolf, a booger bat, all things above. She was all of those things. She was a booger wolf.
I told my sisters that we should do a channel together because
girl, it was not cute.
Women, if y'all think that the two of us are crazy, you got to see the third one get up in the mix.
And she talked like this. Hey, you ain't even gonna help me with my stuff, girl.
Y'all would be rolling if all three of us was in here together. Oh my gosh.
I was like, I deserve better.
Wait a minute.
Now I deserve better.
A booger wolf. I ain't heard that in a long time.
She was a booger wolf. She was a booger wolf. I said it. She was a booger wolf. She was a booger bat. She was not cute, girl. And had the nerve to have that voice. You ain't gonna help me with my. Why did voice sound like that? And then it had the nerve to try to sing. I don't go shopping. Don't sing to me. Don't. Just When
Hey,
I found out she was a horrible, mean, drunk, and not cute, I was just like, you could at least be fine. Like, because Capricorns, we're attracted to intelligence. We like intelligent people.
Capricorns are attractive.
I said we're attracted to intelligent people. I'm gonna need you to get out the box line. I said attracted to intelligent people. And we'll overlook some things, but I couldn't overlook that one. She was a booger wolf. She was a booger bat.
I didn't find that Capricorn.
She was a booger.
I'm gonna tell you what. I have not found a compatible sign for me as a Leo as of yet.
I already told you. You don't want a Capricorn because you know we too earthy. We're too stern.
Yeah, y'all really are. I'm trying to think. What is one man's wish? What is he?
What is he?
I'm a
great question.
You know, I don't forgot. You know, my brain cells don't always work cooperatively together. I forgot. I'm probably gonna have to ask him again. Let me see if I can remember.
But like I said, I like most of the signs. I love
Gemini.
Gemini are fun to me. I just can't date any more of them. But they're fun as hell. I just can't date more.
I forgot. He's a Pisces. He's a Pisces.
Oh yeah. I love Pisces, but
I never went out with a Pisces. You know, I always thought our brother was a Pisces, but
he is a Pisces, girl.
Okay, well, wait a minute. What's the end of February?
That's Pisces.
Okay, no, his birthday is the 14th. Pisces
March the 14th or February the 14th.
Oh, girl, I'm on the wrong month, ain't I?
Because our brother's birthday is March the 14th. He's a Pisces.
Okay, I was thinking
if he's February the 14th, he's an Aquarius.
Yeah, I was thinking February the 14th, but I was like, my brother is a Pisces. I always thought, I was like, yeah, but you know how our brother is.
Yeah, Pisces are fun to me. I love Pisces.
But you know how our brother, okay. But you know how our brother,
they are very like, I like my shit in order. Don't move my stuff.
But you know how our brother is.
But I love Pisces.
Our brother was very much the hoe.
Oh well, there's that. And Pisces all have a vice. Most Pisces like to drink a little something.
Yeah, I would go along with that. I would say that he's a little bit less than our brother. Not all the way there.
Water signs, yes. Water flows too many different ways. They like the water signs are always something special.
My son is a Scorpio. Girl, they just be off the chain. They go from 0 to 10.
He's a Scorpitarius.
0 to 10 in a minute.
He's a Scorpitarius. So that Scorpio and that Sagittarius in him.
I'm like, can you calm it down, sir?
But being a Scorpio alone is a lot.
Well, yeah, I know I got a Scorpio daddy.
No, well, yeah, you should know.
So far, I have not found one sign that Leos are compatible with. The ones
Leos do well with Capricorns. You just don't want to accept it.
No. It was the Capricorn that I met.
I like Sagittarius. I've never dated one, though. I've never dated one. Sagittarius tend to be attracted to me. I've just never dated one. Probably because, I'm a December baby, and a lot of them are December that I've met. I've met some November, but most of them are December that are friends of mine. Meetings of the minds. You know how that goes. But
the best person to take with you to a fight is an Aries.
Oh, Beto. That's the one, the one with the horse penis is an Aries. And Aries is the yes sign. You want to have sex? Yes. You got a headache, baby? Come here. You want to have sex? Everything is solved with sex. Aries is the sex sign.
Aries are pretty fun, though.
They are. They're like Geminis, but Aries is sex, and
Girl, let me tell you something. A Virgo is a big liar. And they don't just lie like most people lie. They kind of manipulate lie.
She said, "No, Sag man is a big liar." Okay, I don't know. I've never dated one. I have to go.
Well, my son.
On that note, I'll be back.
He is a November Sag Scorpio Terrius. He's a Sag, and his birthday's the 22nd, so he's on the cusp. All I can say is, Capricorns are too tight with their money, and I'm a Leo, and I'm a little freer with the spending and doing stuff, and Capricorns are real tight. They very much worried about making money, keeping money, and all that. I need a little bit more of a free spirit. I think the worst was probably Taurus. Taurus are nice if they like you, but they are real stingy with the money. And if you do something they don't like, you cut off. Yeah, I can say that. My son is he got that sag when it comes to can't keep no money and wants to do everything. Yes, because he's always in my pocket. Capricorns cry a lot. Yeah, they are a little bit emotional. I would say that. Yeah. Taurus are good if they like you. They are in your corner. They 100% with you, but they are stubborn and like to have things their way. They don't like for you to say, well, no, I don't want to do this, or can we do this another day? It's always their way. It's like there's no gray for them. It's black and white. And that's my thing. Ooh, girl. I don't know how they did it because I'm a Leo and I went out with a Taurus and we did good
A
until
Taurus.
until he was like, I need you to come over tonight. And I'm like, I'm doing homework. I need to do homework. And it was like, no, I need you to come. And I had a stepfather that was a Taurus and he was such black and white. It was this way or that way. There was no in between. Now, if they like you, and I'm telling you, if they like you, there's nothing they won't do for you. But if you go against the grain, they ain't real keen to you going against them. I think the one I had the most fun with was the Aquarius. But they so wishy-washy. They are not committal. They're good to hang out with, have fun with, but they ain't gonna commit to shit at all. I'm a little hurt that it's 12:08 and Polly ain't came into my chat. What's up with him tonight? I'm gonna get Polly too. Probably got another woman now. He done gave me up. And we missing a few people tonight. Unless, let me see. I can't tell on here. Let's see how many people in the bushes. 22 watching.
Oh, Sestinista. Oh, my father was a Taurus.
Yeah, you've been chose. Laugh out loud. Uh, it says 22. I guess everybody. See, I can't.
Okay, Preach said the whole check. That was my father. He sure let my mother get away with murder.
That's what I said. If they like you and they love you, you can.
Yep.
But if you cross it, if you don't go along with their program and cross them, child, it's hell to pay.
Well,
and they may still give you the money and all that if they
he did to the end. He didn't even care. He was just like, she can still get the money. I don't care.
But it's still hell to pay to deal with them when you ain't going along with it.
Oh, absolutely. She said he was a big liar, though. Well,
I had met a Taurus that was a liar to me. I can't say that. They were very upfront.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he was always upfront. I don't know about the lying because he told me he's like, yes, I got the vasectomy. Yes, I signed it behind her back. Oh, I didn't give you a middle name because I was trying to get back to the game. He lied. I don't know.
Yeah, usually
look who you on it now, talking trash about Martin.
You may not like what they say, but they upfront.
Sestinista, you know they call y'all Sagittarius for a reason.
Well, I'm told about my mouth, and I'm a Leo, so. Yeah, but
with good reason.
With
good reason. Sestinista, they call y'all Sagittarius. You a December Sagittarius or a November?
I'm gonna say Virgo, Gemini,
Leo.
They give Leos a bad rep. I'm saying I'm gonna say Virgo and Gemini's are worse than Leos.
Oh, when it comes to the slick mouth, Scorpio, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, y'all at the top of my list. Yeah. Yeah. Sagittarius are just very stern. Like Sagittarius are okay, you're December. That's what I figured. Y'all this, girl, stop
Gemini's
it.
are crazy as hell. You don't never know who you're gonna get. And now they are the liars of the the whole astrology chart. Gemini's will lie just to lie. They don't even know how to tell the truth. They do not. And Virgos they always say Virgos are very particular about order and all this stuff. Not so much. They are very emotional.
It depends on who you. Well, no, when they say particular about order, they mean like things, not necessarily mentally. Virgos are very like slick mouths, so they got those mouths.
Yeah.
Tuck, 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 tuck. They'll chop you up in a minute.
Well, we had a nephew who was like that.
Yes, I would know.
They would out their mouth with any old crazy shit, and then look at you like, why you mad?
It's the 3 lines a week.
Look at you, why you mad? And see, that's what I'm saying, recessionista. You can't even Gemini. I don't care whether they're your friend, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your mama, your daddy, whoever. They gonna lie and try to manipulate you all the time. It's like they can't help themselves. It's just embedded in them.
And as a Capricorn, I can read people with their lies. So I just be sitting there like, okay.
And they know they lying, but it's like they can't help themselves. It's just like I have never met you know what? And I have to say this. I've never met a group of people like Geminis that just can't get their shit together. They just gonna lie and manipulate, and they can't handle money worth of shit.
Oh wow, peaches and cream, that's cool.
And you know what? That's what I'm saying, recessionista. They lie so much that I don't even know if they know they lying, but they do know they manipulating, and they can't manage money. Can't manage money, and always looking for somebody else to take care of it for them.
Well, I'm sorry, but Gemini and Leos are the worst liars. Y'all can't lie for shit. Y'all can't lie for shit. If y'all try to lie, y'all don't do well with lying. So I'm glad the Leos just be trying to tell the truth because y'all don't do well with lying.
I'm gonna have to look that up, Sable. It is called.
I saw that 4 Shades of Men.
4 Shades of Men. I've never heard of that. What is the unicorn man? Hell, I probably would never meet him. Girl, I'm 63. I have not met him yet. The odds are he is like a unicorn. I will never, ever, ever meet him. I'm a recessionist. Maybe we should do a book club and we read that 41 Shades of Men and we discuss it. I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah, y'all do that.
Well, you can still be a part of it.
Hey, I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm okay. I'm about to read this book about people with ADHD and how they can live their lives and do better in their lives. I'm about to read that. And there's a couple of other books I want to get into. But it's okay. Y'all go and read about the unicorn man. I'll listen. It should be interesting to hear what y'all take is about it.
I don't know. Now, August Leos are not big liars. They're really not. Now, July Leos.
Oh, here she goes.
I'm serious. Okay, you say there's a difference between December and January.
There is. And there's a difference between July and August Leos. There's a difference between all the different months. I swear there's a difference.
July Leos will lie to you now. August Leos are pretty upfront.
Sagittarius, let me tell you, Recessionista, I love y'all, but y'all too forward for me. This is why I was dated. Every Sagittarius who has liked me, that's why I've never dated one, because they're too forward. I'm like, the energy is like big, and I'm like, hold on now, really back.
She said y'all boring, Recessionista.
It's just a lot. And I'm like, y'all look scary. So, but I know y'all have intense energy. It's a little scary. I was like, are you gonna kill me in my sleep? I don't know.
Hey,
So yeah.
they say Sagittarius are very freaky deaky. They would
Oh
do.
well, now see, I could get down with that part, but I don't
They
want the
can.
Sagittarius,
They will
the
do.
Sagittarius part. But the freaky deaky part, I'm cool with. It's just,
They say
I don't
y'all.
want nobody. I don't want nobody knocking me over my
Yo,
head now later on. But yeah, and I don't like slick mouths. So like, I know Sagittarius can be a little bit on the. Yeah, that mouth can be a bit much
I mean,
too.
when I say freaky deaky, they off the chart freaky deaky. They be thinking of crazy ass shit that you want to do. You know that.
And that's why Geminis are great partners for them.
No, they freakier than Gemini's. They the ones.
Oh no! I never said the Sagittarius were
They be like,
boring.
they be the ones that pee on me, poo poo on me. Let's get 4 or 5 people in the mix. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm okay with the Sagittarius. Like when it comes to that part, we're cool. But I'm just saying, I never said they were boring. I just said that yeah, it gonna keep you on my toes. Okay, girl. Because I had one. I was like, girl, you about to burn a hole into your forehead. Please stop staring at me like that. And every time we would get together, she would always come and sit next to me. And I would move and she would move where I would move. I was like, why are you so forward? Like, stop it. You don't need to move everywhere I move. I move, she move. I move, she sit right next to me. And then scoot right next to me. Girl, if you don't stop. It was too much.
Recessionista is co-signing that freaky deaky shit they want to do. See,
Alita, okay, well, I'm okay with the freaky deaky shit because Capricorn. Well, December Capricorns. I can't speak for January, but I do December Capricorn. I'm sorry. You're not gonna. So it might be a December thing, but
no,
we cool.
You're not gonna pee on me. You're not gonna doo on me. We're not gonna do no.
I don't know about the doo, but
well, wait a minute. Did you say yes? They could pee on you.
I didn't say that.
Wait a minute.
I just said I never did that. But you only live once. So you never know what might happen. But I'm just saying I've never done that.
I'm gonna say this.
I mean, people do what they like.
I'm gonna say this. You cannot pee on me. But if I pee on you, we ain't never seeing each other no more. Okay? And there will be no peeing in my bed.
I would hope that no one would ask to pee on me because I would hope that we are more mature than that. But
you don't have to get
other stuff is cool because I've had a lot of fun with people. I've done all the things, but no pee, no urine, I'm not with the bodily fluids.
Okay, this is where I have an issue with people. This is where I think communication comes in. I think you should communicate about everything. So, I don't know. How many of y'all are into this choking shit? I personally am not. How many of y'all are into somebody choking you while you're having sex?
I choke people.
Okay.
And I've been choked.
you just jump right in there.
I mean, it's a little choking. It is not bodily fluids. What the hell? It is what it is.
If you're into choking, you should tell the person beforehand that you're into choking.
But I'm not. But I would never choke someone who's not into that, though. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not the type of person.
Y'all discussed it
that they don't want.
I don't think you should. I had somebody choke me, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I jumped up. What the fuck are you doing? To me, it felt like you was trying to kill me. You got to get the hell out of my house.
Well, see, that's because the people don't be choking y'all right, but y'all got men choking y'all. It ain't a woman choking.
Okay, how is a choking right? What is a choking?
There's a way to do it. I promise you. I've choked people who said they did not want to be. They weren't into choking, and then they were into choking. So trust me, there's a way to do it. Because you have to know how to do it. You got to know how to position them for the blood to rush to their head. It's an art to it.
Okay, apparently it is that men don't know. Okay.
Yeah, and you don't have to put pressure on the throat to do that.
No.
Yeah. You have to position the person properly. I know these sex games.
Choking me during sex, and we had not discussed choking, and I didn't know that you were going to do this, and it freaked me the fuck out. And I'm like, hell no, we're not doing this. You got to go. Because I feel like you might be trying to kill me on.
That's because they don't know the sex games. Men just be doing it.
Well, so sex games. Choking is out for me. Choking it's a no. I know people get off on that, but I'm a no on the choking.
Oh, Janice is another Sagittarius. Yeah, they don't know the sex games. That's why. So they're doing dangerous things. They don't know how to do it safely. And you don't have to choke someone, like literally choke them. But you do have to know how to get them in a position where the blood rushes to their head. And then, yeah, you just hold their neck, but you don't really choke a person. Like, what the fuck? But you gotta know how to get them in a position so that the blood rushes to their head. So when they orgasm, it's like huge. So you have to know what you're doing.
Peaches say, can't be convinced. It's a hard no. I'm with you.
Well, Peaches, like I said, it's not a real choke. So if the person is really choking you, then it should be a hard no. But I mean, surely you could really choke someone, but that's a different type of thing. But people have gone too far with that. So you just definitely have to know how to like do it in a way where you're not really choking them, but you have to get them in a position where the blood rushes to your head.
Okay. Well, apparently people have not studied that art, because I really
studied that art.
I really believe that woman that was in, I want to say she was in Texas, but she was a beautiful woman. And she had met this guy that was in prison, but he was very much.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, into health. And he helped her lose all this weight. And they end up getting married. And they having conjugal, whatever it is. They got
to conjugal. You're right.
And then I think it was last November or something, she went to see him. And then he called saying she ain't breathing. I think it's a choking thing. I think that something happened with the whole choking stuff.
But I say that men do it all the time, because there have been women who have died in the pool, where men have held their heads down in the pool doing congolingas. Oh, well, not congolingas, but blowjobs. And they don't let them up because men are selfish. That's why I say you have to understand who your partner is. As a woman, I know I'm not going to do that to my partner. And I know some men don't do it either. But I'm just saying, as a woman, I understand a woman. I understand a woman's body. I understand how to do things, and I don't have to literally choke you, but I do know how to get you in a position where the blood rushes to your head and hold your neck, but not necessarily really apply pressure to the point where you're choking, just so I get you in the position. So it's an art to that. But anyway, but when I read about the stuff where the men was holding people under the water for the blowjobs and they were drowning and shit, I'm just like, oh my gosh, and y'all really let these men do this stuff to y'all? That's just crazy to me. But men are selfish like that, because he held her head under the water. She was trying to get up, and he held her head, and they're going to say, I didn't know. How did you not know, sir?
There was the guy that he choked his wife to death by her giving him a blowjob. But the thing is, when men start getting excited and you're giving them a blowjob, they may push your head, and that's what he was doing.
Well, that's what the guy did in the pool.
But she was trying to push back and say, hey, you're choking me.
In the pool.
He's excited. He thinks that she's like just in the thing of.
There's no way. I'm sorry. You have to know at some point that if somebody, there's a sound.
Well,
there's a sound that people make.
That sound turns them on. The gagging sound.
That's why I say that's some sick.
The gagging sound turns most men on. Am I wrong?
That's some sick caca.
The gagging sound turns them on.
Yuck.
Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all this question, and it's gonna be a little TMI.
Well, hell, I didn't open the damn floodgates. Go ahead, girl.
You have been first, one man's wish tonight. Thank you, ma'am. But okay, so if you're doing sex from the back, right? Have you ever met a guy that likes it where, if they're doing it from the back, it's like the air gets in there and it makes
that noise?
Yeah. I don't understand how that's a turn on, but there are some men that likes that. It sounds like you're passing gas.
It does.
But it's air up in your cooch because they're doing it.
That's like the ones that think when you're peeing, they think that that's a
girl.
Go ahead.
Janice, what you saying? I woo you? What?
I don't know what Janice is saying. You would be.
Janice, is you drinking with us on Sip and Slurp night?
Never experienced someone like what?
Fashionista, you ain't somebody doing you doggy style, girl. That's what you trying to tell us? I don't believe you on that. Y'all ain't never had nobody do y'all doggy style? Stop.
The lesbian has had that. She ain't necessarily like it, but she did it. I had a lot of liquor. That's how I got a son. I was drunk. I had no choice. I was married. I had to do marriage obligations.
Somehow, I don't think Janice and Recessionista is telling the truth in this chat tonight. I'm gonna have to go against y'all.
Yeah, I'm talking about that, like in the coochie.
Oh, you talking about the
wind? Oh, yeah.
No,
backdoor action.
No, not anal.
That sound
In the coochie peaches. No, I'm not down with the anal either. I'm just not. I don't think that's the area you need to be going into.
Here I go to what?
Yeah. But okay, so maybe y'all didn't do it where it got to be, but some men like that suction thing.
That sound, because if they flap it against your ass cheeks.
Yeah,
I don't know, because you know, if your ass cheeks was greasy, I guess my ass cheeks was greasy, but it's just
they like to clap up against your butt.
No, thank you. I feel like I'm being traumatized all over again, but yeah.
But let me say this: there are a lot of women who say that anal is another way where you have a G spot. I don't know. I'm not trying to find out.
I'm gonna bow out gracefully.
But Peaches, you just nasty. You like everything. You like doggy style.
I didn't say like.
I'm messing with you, Peaches. It's oh, what'd Janice say? I know all positions. I read the book. Girl, have you done what the book says?
Okay, because girl, if you ain't do the things, we don't. I read a lot of books.
There's one thing
the
about
things that I've done and the books are two different things. I know about Kama Sutra, girl.
There's one thing about reading the
Kama Sutra, Recessionista. I probably should write that shit for the lesbiana and the straights. Apparently, they don't know how to choke each other.
Wait a minute, Recessionista is so stupid. Talking about what book, Janice?
She said Kama Sutra. I said I probably need to write one for the straights and the gays.
The Kama Sutra book properly.
I don't know how to choke people properly. You're supposed to be hurting people. That's not good.
If you want the Kama Sutra book is a pretty good book. If you want to look at different.
Yeah, I know the Kama Sutra, honey. I don't saw that's old. That's like 1990s.
But no, I'm not into anal, and then people don't even understand anal. There is preparation that you have prior to
lube, and you have to use the enemas.
Yeah, you just don't get into bed and say, "Oh, we're gonna do."
I'm gonna do preparation. Yeah, you can't be backdooring without preparation.
Yeah,
and that goes for tossing salads, because don't be having no dirty salad. I done had my salad tossed a lot of times, but my salad was clean.
You got wait a minute, you did anal?
I said my salad was tossed a many times and it was clean. Do you know what tossing salad means? That means they ate my booty hole.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay, that's different.
Okay, but even if I did do anal, that was between my husband and I.
I mean, it is, but I'm just saying to people, they think that.
But you have to prep for that. You can't just do that. That's not something that you
get in bed do anal. There's preparation.
Well, my ex-husband and I, because we ain't together now, and I would never do it again.
Ooh, Dale was down with the anal.
Dale little freaking leak. Don't let that damn Libra fool you.
He just looks so innocent and nice.
Because that's the ones.
But
that's the ones.
Ladies,
I was just ready to get out of hell.
Ladies, if you ever do it because you want to. Don't do it because they want you to.
Do not do it because you don't want to, because trust me.
The thing is,
listen to me. Don't do it when you don't want to, because it's not fun.
Because I'm going to tell you this. My mother said one thing that I always kept. Don't start nothing you can't finish. So if you start it, don't think they ain't going to come back to that later on.
I was going to say, because then they going to want it again. And that's probably why he never get over me. He's in the elevator telling somebody that I left him and I won't take him back. Child, if you don't move around.
And then there's preparation to it. You just don't get in the bed and do it. You need to do
No.
it. It's
You
a
gotta
whole
clean.
process that I'm not even gonna get into right now. But
I
I
already said it.
I have made it an absolute no for me. And so when a man pressures me to say that that's something that they want, I feel like then I'm not who you want.
And that's why I'm not with the, please your husband. Okay, see, y'all do what y'all do. I'm never
think
gonna have
is
another husband. I'm
if
never gonna have
that
another
is
husband
if
ever,
that
ever, ever again. I'm never gonna live a hetero lifestyle, be in the closet, do shit that people say I should do. I will never go against who I am ever again. Period. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
And nobody should, because my thing is, if that's an absolute for you, then I'm really not the person for you, because as a male who's really into a female, the coochie should be the absolute, not the booty. But if the booty is the absolute, then I'm okay with you doing that with somebody else.
Well, men just like holes, girl. They don't care. And an asshole is tighter than a coochie hole. So they're definitely going to go for it.
But I think that there's some people that if that's an absolute, now I'm like this. As people are in relationships and they be together for a long time, they try different things. But if you start out a relationship and you say, this is something
no, he didn't start out that way. Absolutely.
That I require, and if you don't do it, then we can't be together. I'm already gonna tell you, we ain't gonna fucking be together, because this is something that I have a hard no with. I'm sorry, no. I just think that's an exit, not an entry.
But yes, peaches and cream, straight men do like anal, and because it's a hole and it's tighter than a vagina a lot of times, and so it's pleasure. It has nothing to do with being gay. It's about getting pleasure. So I don't know why heterosexual women always automatically, equate that to being gay.
Okay, but if you make it something that a person needs to implement all the time in a relationship, then I have to wonder.
Well, I don't know if it's about wondering, because they can get that from anybody who's willing to do anal. It can be a woman who's willing to do anal all the time. It doesn't just have to be a man. It's about the pleasure. I don't know why people equate sex always to be with who you are as a, because who I am as a lesbian has less to do with who I sleep with.
No, there's a difference between wanting to have pleasure and something that you're making a requirement. Okay, so like with me, I enjoy oral sex. It is a requirement for me. You can't be with me if you don't.
Okay, so then why is that your requirement? What does that make you? Does that make you a lesbian?
You don't have to be with me if you don't do it.
But does that make you a lesbian though?
Why would that be a lesbian?
Okay, so I'm saying, so when women say that men who like anal all the time, that's a requirement. Excuse me, a requirement that makes that's suspect. I have to say, well, then if you make oral sex to you a requirement, does that make you a lesbian?
Lesbians aren't the only ones that do oral sex.
Okay, and neither are gay men, because women do anal sex with men as well.
Well, okay. Now, if my man wants, and this is just me. If my man wants me to use a dildo on him in his butt, it's a hard no for me. If he wants to have anal sex with me, it's a hard no for me. And this is just my preference. It's nobody else's thing. It's my personal preference. Now we can do booty play, fingers,
He said booty,
but we're not doing with no full penetration and stuff. And that's just me. And it's not everybody else, because I have friends who enjoy doing it, and I'm okay with you doing whatever the hell you want to do. I'm just saying, for Deborah, I talk to you, we have communications, and I let you, and I want to know what it is that you enjoy, because I think it's important. If you're having an intimate relationship with somebody, you should know what they like, and you should express what you like, so you can see if you're on the same page. Because the worst thing you can do is be with somebody and you trying to do one thing that he don't like, and he trying to do something that you don't like, and you got a whole big mess.
Oh, sure. And people's sexual desires expand. But I'm laughing at Recessadisa, because she said last time a man asked her for a threesome, she asked which one of his homeboys did, and he said he never asked her again. Well, I think it's funny because men tend to do that. But Recessadisa, I think it's funny because I was saying that like I'm on FB dating, and I told Deborah about it, but I haven't dated, like I said. But I have on my page specifically no hetero couples, and I will have women come and say we're looking for, and I know 9 times out of 10 is a man putting her up to asking, like hitting me up because he wants another woman in the relationship. They will never put that woman up to asking for another man in the relationship, but they're sure fast to ask for, get the lesbian because I think she's cute. She'll probably get with you because you're a woman. It's a double standard. So I feel you. I'm glad you asked him which one of his homeboys. Absolutely.
You know what? And he is, and I think any woman that a man says to her, "Will you do a threesome?" You should say the same thing, because that's exactly what I say. I will do a threesome as long as we're gonna do a threesome with another man. And I'm not even into it. I've never had a threesome. Don't want to do a threesome. But if I'm gonna do a threesome, then we're gonna have 2 men and me, and then we can have 2 women, me and another woman and you. That's the same thing with anal sex. If you want to do anal sex, then let me do you with a dildo, and then you can do me. Okay? And most men would be like, nah. So okay. So my thing is, if we can't have you and another man in a threesome, then we ain't gonna have me and another woman. And I've had a guy say to me, and because I'm very open. I'm like, what is your, sexual
So if
fantasy?
your husband said that, you would say, let me use a dildo on you for anal?
If he wanted to do anal, I'm going to do anal on you first with a dildo.
Oh, okay.
But I've had a guy say that his fantasy was he wanted to have me and another woman eat my coochie. And I was just like, I'm not down with that. But that was his sexual fantasy. Okay. I can't knock his sexual fantasy, but Deborah ain't going to do it. But, because I would say to him, okay, well, then I want you to let a man suck you off, give you a blowjob.
But is that your sexual fantasy, though?
No, but it ain't,
Okay, so you just said it to be.
I'm just saying, because I thought he was saying that more to see if I was doing it. He was a Sagittarius. He was just freaky as fuck. He just wanted to see if I would do that. And no, I wasn't. Because his whole thing was, his sexual things was just out, totally out the box. And I tell people, I have my perimeters when it comes to that. And most of them don't have it don't have nothing to do with 3 people. I'm not a person that ever thought about group sex. And I've been at orgies. I've seen people having sex. I've seen sex on stage, all this kind of stuff. I just personally am not into group sex. I have watched group sex, and I'm not even a person that porno turns her on. Everything for me has to be in the moment, physically happening to me. It's not somebody on the screen, somebody on stage, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I done seen all that. But I just I'm more of a physical person. I'm not even a person which men are just so simple. This whole thing about talk sexy to me, I want to watch you do this, or, I need you physically here. That don't turn me on to watch you jack yourself off. It just don't. I'm sorry. It just don't. But men are very simple. Everything is personally to their dick. Everything. I'm just like, there's much more to a body than a penis. And the sad thing is that they have so many issues because if the dick stopped working, they feel like they're no longer a man.
Yeah, it's fascinating to me how women and men interact versus women and women, because we're like, let me shampoo your hair, let me give you a bath, let me cook you a meal, let me lotion you down, it doesn't have to be sex. So to us, that's intimacy.
You might get a bath and you might get a lotion, but the lotion is a massage.
Leading to sex.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll shampoo your hair.
Yeah,
we'll give you a bath. We'll cook you a meal. We'll, give you a warm blanket after you get dressed. watch a movie. It doesn't have to lead to
No,
sex. But
everything.
men is good. That's why I say it's different. That's why I say people always use like. That's why I hate that thing about like, oh, they're gay. So it's all about sex. It's not, because it's about how we interact with each other. We know what each other likes and what we. I don't dig dudes because they don't do for me what women do for me. I just don't dig their shit. But I know with a woman, and some women I don't dig either because some of them don't have that in them. But innately, like for us, it's like, yeah, I'll shampoo your hair, or don't necessarily, or just like give you a bath, or just be cognizant of what a person, a woman needs, whatever whatever her needs are. We are here, mentally or physically, whatever that love language is. Men
They're not
sometimes
gonna
miss
do
the
that.
mark.
They're not going
I
to do
don't
that
know.
because they don't even understand the concept. And you really have to talk to a man. First of all, you got to have a man that's open enough to talk about any and everything with you. And then you got to be able to have a man that's receptive to what you're saying, because you can say something to a man and he don't hear shit you're saying. It's like you're telling him what you want and he don't hear it. And so my thing is this, like I tell any man, the foreplay and the sexual attraction starts outside the bed for me. It's about how we communicate. I'm one of those people that they call it, what is it, sex. Okay,
Sapposexual. Yeah.
there you go. Yeah, I need more than here from Mother Brain. You, I am very much stimulated by intellectual conversation. Um, I'm telling you, the most sexiest man to me is a man that is conversating with me, that's talking about stuff that I have no idea about, but he can explain it to me and it's new information to me. I mean, you have to stimulate me mentally before I'm really attracted to you in the bed. And most men don't understand that because they think if they bring their dick, that's the thing. Communication is my biggest thing. So from the time you start talking to me, that is what equates to how we get to where we get to. And then even with that, they don't even think about things like they might do a massage, but that still means you're going to get about a 5-minute massage and then they want to have sex. They don't really understand intimacy and foreplay. It takes a special man to really, and they far and in between, that really understands a woman's body, that understands that all women body are not the same. So what you did to Sally, you can't do to Jane. It's a very personal, and I tell people, we are born, we can perform the act of sex, but when it comes to being sexual and being able to please your partner, it's an individual thing, and it takes you really being into your partner. And see, that's where we miss stuff. When we are not into the person that we're with and it's just a sexual experience, then we miss out on a whole lot. That's why relationships are so important, because you get to learn a person and it makes everything so much better. And let me tell you this, ladies, and I learned this later in life. Sex is so much better with no stimulants in your body. Absolutely nothing. No weed, no alcohol, no nothing, because that really determines whether or not you really are enjoying your partner. For years, I had sex drunk as a skunk. And when I had sex with nothing, I was like, wow, this is interesting. It's different. But yeah, there's a lot that goes along with sex. You just don't pop off the womb knowing how to do everything. It's really it. I now understand why it's more important to have a relationship versus just having somebody that you have a one night stand with. If you're just into physical, then yes, that'll fit the meat, for your need. But it's much more fulfilling to have a full blown relationship with a person that you know outside the bed versus just in the bed, because you can't walk around with a mattress on your back 24/7.
Janice, I love a great massage. I think you're saying massage.
She says,
Um,
Janice, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell you on tonight, girl, because
I don't know if that's what she's saying in her message. But one thing I can say that I realized a long time ago is skin is a huge stimulus. So I realized like when I play with people's skin, they love it.
Would you say
So that
skin? You say skin?
skin, SKIN.
Okay.
I don't have to do anything else, just play with their skin. Like it's something about soft touches on their
Yeah.
skin that is a thing for people. And so, like I said, you have to learn people's bodies, but women take that time to do that. I don't know about men because I can't
Nope.
really speak to it because I haven't been with a man in almost 20
Most
years.
men don't. Most men don't.
But I took the time to learn about women's bodies because I just felt like the skin, because I knew what I liked. And like the skin is huge.
It
And
is.
so that soft, gentle thing across skin is
Yeah.
huge.
It's
So
very
it's something that
im-
no one I've ever encountered could deny that is a stimulus for them.
It
So
is
skin
because
is
the biggest
major. You don't have to do any hard work. Just
it's the biggest organ in the
yeah,
body.
you have to just learn how to work that skin. Like I said, you have to. That's why I said I've been having stalkers. I've been stalked for a reason. You have to learn how to work people's bodies, but I think that it's like, to me, it's a connectivity for me.
Yeah.
So I want to be connected to the person I'm with, and that's important to me. And I want them to know that I care about them, and I want them to feel pleasures without having necessarily like the whole sex thing. Like anybody can do oral sex, and that's the whatever. But I want them to know that there's something bigger than that. There's something bigger in connectivity between people, between humans, that we can connect on a deeper level than that. So to me, that's very important. So that has been a thing for me.
I think that we used to connect on a deeper level, but when everything became fast paced, we kind of started taking that out. And for most men, you know why they can't do that? What you're saying is because it takes longer.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what, because I was gonna say next is when because I watch Maddie sometimes. So I don't watch all the time, but every now and then I'll catch her on because Court will text me like Maddie's on, and I'll catch her. And so she has heterosexual men on her platform, and something that stuck out with me that Mo said, he said, Maddie, to us heterosexual men, sex is connectivity. That's how we show we love.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, and I know that women don't think that that's a thing. Like we think that they think that that's just us being men and we don't care and we're not trying to be connected and we're not trying to. He said, but that's just how we communicate. He's like, so I know that like you're like, oh, you want the massage, you want. He's like, but when we like sex to us, we're thinking in our minds, we're communicating and we're showing you that we care about you.
And see, that's where I think that the conversation comes in at, because you're thinking penetration is the thing for her, but she's thinking that I would have liked for you to, rub my body, talk.
Because that's what Maddie was saying. She was like, and he was like, no.
And I understand that that's what they think. That's why I said that they don't have the patience for the stuff that you're saying that women do because they're busy trying to get to something else. And why do you disagree, Peaches and Cream?
What are you disagreeing with, Peaches?
What is it that you disagree with? That men cannot be as intimate. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Oh, I know men can be. I'm just saying that Mo was saying that for him.
Let me say this: we're not talking about all. We're not talking about all men when we make conversations. Just
I was saying what he said on the show. I didn't say that that's what men think. That's
we're
what
just
he
saying
said.
Some men, and I'm gonna say this: the best oral sex I ever had was from a man who said,
"Lord, I had to hear about it over and over again."
He said he watched lesbian porn to find out how to do oral sex, and I thank him for watching that.
And you guys are welcome. I said it again. You're welcome.
It was like that's how he learned, and I was like, I thank you for taking the time out,
because we take our time.
But most
women, and we know what we like, and we take our time to make sure our partners.
Most men aren't going to do that.
Oh, well, men sure. Are always, absolutely. You're right.
Men are
Peaches and
always
cream.
in it for them. They are always in it for the pleasure. They are always in it for the pleasure. Now you have some who have learned that it's important to
To
please the,
please your woman and
because you
not
know
just
why? They finally realized that if you please the woman, you're going to get more out of it because she's
right.
involved in it more. When you're just being selfish and thinking about yourself, she's not in, and she's not in intact. And that's not the word I want to use. She's not as involved in it as she would be if you took time for her. So the thing is, if you take 15, 20, 30 an hour to get her prepared, then what you get is going to be way more than what you even anticipate. But some men are not thinking about that. They're selfish. They think about themselves, and it's all about me getting a nut. And and there are women who are married to men for years upon years upon years upon years.
Ooh, girl. I
That's
already know where this is going.
it. I mean, I have a friend that I'm actually going to see when I go out of town next weekend. She's a guy 30 freaking years. 30. I'm 63, so that's almost half of my life. She was with a guy that long, and he sucked in bed, but she didn't know because the only guy she had been with before was she was with a guy in high school, and she got pregnant by him. That was the only guy she had before him, and so after her, actually her, he was her husband. He got sick, and she had to put him in managed care. Once he went into managed care, there was a guy at work who I know he was peeping her out because he was married. He already had done stuff like that, but she didn't know. So he rolls up on her. She goes and has sex with him, and she's telling me, "Wow, that's like the best sex I ever had," because she had nothing to really compare it to. And so this guy comes along and gives her an orgasm that she never had. So you're thinking this guy is the best thing in the world because he gave you some. And she was like, I didn't know sex could be this good. Men don't understand that there are women out here who never had an orgasm with the men that they're with. They have no clue. And so they're like, I tell them, I was like, when you meet a woman who's saying to you, this is just really shocks me. When I talk to friends who are like, they're married and they've never seen their wife's body naked. She comes to bed with a gown every night. You've never seen her. She goes to the bathroom. She takes a shower. You've never seen her fully naked. How the hell do you live with somebody for years upon years and don't see them naked? I don't understand that concept. What are you hiding? And what is your issue that you can't get fully naked? And then what's wrong with the person that buys into this that's supposed to be your significant other? And there's so many issues with people when it comes to sex and intimacy and stuff. And so that's why you have so many relationships where you have people going outside their relationships. And it's not always that they want to. When I say that, it's because that other person is more sexually free and know themselves and feel more comfortable in who they are. So this person is like, wow, that's different from what I'm getting at home. Because if my wife is sleeping in a nightgown every night, the lights got to be totally off, and she ain't going to take the gown off. This is different from the woman who's walking around butt naked and eating a peach. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think that we as women have not totally been taught about who we are as women, our own sexuality, our bodies, and how, regardless if whether you're a small woman, a skinny,
Just the beast.
a tall, a short, a
My
fluffy woman
bladder.
like me,
My
we
bladder.
all are beautiful and we all feel sexual. And I think that we have not been taught to express and accept who we are. And I think with that, we would feel more comfortable in our relationships with the people that we're with. What do y'all think? What are you saying, Recessionista? Are you trying to say laugh out loud? Yeah, body image is important, Peaches. I think that we have not been taught to accept our bodies. For many, 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 many years, I was a very small woman. Y'all wouldn't think that now, but I was a very small woman. I was like probably a size 5'6", 7'8". The biggest I got was when I was pregnant and I was a 12, 14. But as time went on, and when I started going into menopause, I started picking up weight, but I wasn't taking it off and I wasn't exercising either. So that was another thing. So I had to learn to love this body that I'm in now. And the funny thing is that by the time I got to the body I'm in now, men are now able to say, I like women with weight on them. Because when I was younger, nobody ever said they liked women who were bigger, even though they did. Men have always, especially in our culture, men have always liked women with weight on them. But they would never say that because socially acceptable, you had to be a skinny mini. Now it's okay for men to say, yes, I like a woman with weight on her. I'm attracted to a woman like that. And that has made us feel better because we were trying to fit into the social norms of people who were not culturally how can we fit ourselves culturally into a culture that is not us? And that was the problem. African American women have always been voluptuous. We were trying to fit our bodies into a cultural norm that was not us. And our men were trying to say, okay, that's the type of body that I like. But actually, that was not the type of body that they liked. And we were the type that, we should have felt comfortable in who we are. So I love the fact that I see young women now who are fluffy like me or bigger. And I see them in thongs. And sure, I don't always like the fact that they got on a thong or a mini skirt showing their butt or booty shorts or whatever. But that's who they are because they are happy with the body that they're in. When I was raised up, a voluptuous, okay, y'all know I done had too much.
Ooh.
A voluptuous woman was not given the credit for who she was because as far as we were concerned, she was fat, but we were measuring her against a culture that was not us. So now it's okay to be voluptuous. It's okay that men say it's okay that they like bigger women and all that. And
voluptuous.
So women are more, I think they're more acceptable of their bodies. And that's the way that we should be. We should not have to fit into some type of social norm that is not us. And, the one thing I liked about Lizzo when she came out was the fact that she was, this woman that was beautiful. She was voluptuous. And she was like, she was holding her own. This is who I am. I can sing. I can play the flute. I can do all these things. And my body has nothing to do with it. Now, it's funny how the industry has now made her feel like she has got to get smaller. Even though she says everything that she says, she has now done what all the other ones have done who started out as voluptuous women, has now started to conform to what it is that they want. And my thing is, her size, her weight has nothing to do with her talent. And it never has. It never has with any artist. You look at Aretha Franklin. She was big, no offense, but Aretha made better songs when she was bigger.
Not big Aretha.
Then she was small and she was bigger. I mean, you can look at a lot of women who were larger size women. They all somehow, the industry makes them think they got to get smaller. And then they do. And then they can't keep it. And then, it's I was like, I don't even know why Lizzo played into their bullshit. But I can understand the pressure. She's a young woman and all that. No, you may not be what's Megan Thee Stallion, but actually you're prettier than her, and you're more talented than her. But the industry is gonna make you feel like because your body is not like Megan, you are not as good, and that's not true. And that's the thing that makes me mad because we culturally, Hispanics, African Americans, Cubans, South Americans. These women are all voluptuous women. The only women that were skinny minis was Europeans. There are more voluptuous. Okay, we can throw the Asians in there too. There's more, but there's still more voluptuous women than there are the little skinny ones. But yet they would make you believe that that's the size you got to be. Until a Kim Kardashian came along and decided that big booties was in, and I'm just flabbergasted that African American women are literally, and they don't tell you guys how many women die on the table or after the fact that they've had these ridiculous surgeries, because it is one of the worst surgeries you could ever have. And it's one of the ones that have the most or the highest rate of women losing their lives behind a selective surgery. Because I'm trying to figure out why, if you already got a big butt, you're going to Miami to get a bigger butt. Because Kim decided that big butts are in. So now we got black women trying to be a Kim Kardashian. And they have just taken, the whole booty thing. Maybe somebody can explain it. I'm going to stop talking, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't have a lot to drink.
Girl, you been talking. I'm just sitting here like, okay.
But y'all tell me, when did booties become so fascinating?
Fidget and
I don't understand the booty thing. Y'all help me. What is the booty thing?
Girl, you know what the booty thing is? It's just like the fascination. I forgot what the lady's name is. Not Lord, forgive me, because she's from Africa, but they had her on display, and her ass was on display after she died. In Europe, but in her body parts, like her vagina and everything, was on display. But anyway, it's been a fascination, just even with Europeans, but like big, like the huge ass has been a thing. So it's not just the Kardashians. Like this has been a thing. But I think that it's just like anything, that when you start talking about fads, anything, when something becomes popular, everybody wants to do it. People went back to gold teeth. My grandmother had gold teeth. She found a man and she had gold teeth. Baby, what we gonna do? At one point, gold teeth wasn't popular anymore. She had gold teeth. People had gold grills. Then gold grills wasn't popular anymore. Then gold grills was popular again. Like, it's just anything. But the BBLs, men fetishize that shit. It is what it is. So, just like when breasts were the thing. So, that's what that is. Sable, I read your comment about Marilyn, and you're right. She was a size 12. She wasn't a small girl, and I loved Marilyn Monroe. I know people might be like, "You black? How could you?" But I did. I loved Marilyn Monroe, and I actually have a beauty mark by my lip, just like her. But I love Marilyn Monroe, and I'm black. I love Marilyn Monroe, and she was a full figure girl for what was considered back in those days a size 12, which I didn't think she was a big lady, but size 12 not big
either. But it's funny that, considering that they love skinny women, everybody loved Marilyn because she was so voluptuous.
Yep. She had the boobs, the hips. So yeah, it is what it is.
Y'all, we don't say, and I think ain't nobody in here but recession.
I was gonna say it's like 14 people from what I see over here.
It
and
is
I don't know who 14 people
1:04.
are.
We have stayed in here way. I don't think I ever went to 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, congratulations. Your longest life ever.
Recession.
Oh, and then it went up as soon as you said that. It went from 14 to 16. The people said, "Oh, you said you was getting ready to go. Well, let's come on up in here."
But wait a minute. There's 16 people in this.
It was 14 before you said that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said. 2 more people. It was the game when you said that, because it was 14.
But, the people in the bushes have not come out and made a comment. So
not at all. And we've been talking about all the things about the lesbianas, the penises, the vaginas, all the things. And where y'all been?
We don't talk about a
now
whole
somebody done left because it went down from 16 to 15. But it's okay.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the chat tonight. You know, I always enjoy talking to you. I love you guys giving us your time. And tonight, it's always surprising to me the amount of time that you all give to being in a conversation with me and with my sister tonight. So it's not taken for naught. I appreciate it. I enjoy the interaction. Matter of fact, my whole day was like, okay, I'm going to do a live tonight. And I actually try to, I go take a shower, get dressed, put on a little makeup and all
Honey, she did.
that. To try to be presentable.
She did all the things. And I put these boobs up in a dress, y'all, for you guys. And I even
you got on the dress? I thought that was the top. It's a dress?
I ain't wearing a dress.
I'm just like, your boobs wasn't even that big when we went out for my birthday.
I have on a dress, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait a minute. How come your boobs are bigger than when we went out for my
birthday? I don't know. And I haven't even taken that testosterone blocking pill for the past few days because I found out it blocks my testosterone. I stopped taking it. But I am wearing a dress, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, it's a dress.
Why are you more dressier tonight than you were when we went out for my birthday?
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. What did I wear? I don't even remember what I wore.
Your boobs weren't that big last Saturday.
Well, they're big tonight. But this is a dress I wear around my house. This is like my house dress.
Okay.
I had a one that was all black, but I don't know what happened to it. I think I gave it away. But this is like my little house dress. But yeah, I don't know what happened. My boobs just grew overnight. I woke up and I was just like, where did it come from? They came back.
As y'all can see, we are very open and we discuss anything in our family. That's just who we are. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing to be able to be honest and open. So Deborah is hungry. Ooh, I wish I lived someplace where I could order Uber Eats or some shit because I would love some wings right now. I can't get shit.
Well, you're not in California.
Yeah.
And you're not over here by me. I don't even know if anything by me is open, to be honest. But I'm right by downtown.
I think the last place was probably Nick's and they closed at 11.
Yeah.
So I got some turkey. So I'm going to fry the turkey up to make it a little bit different and put it on some damn bread and mayonnaise and slice some tomatoes and cheese. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn good.
And I had collard green wraps earlier. If anybody just was wondering what I ate today.
But I'm not trying to make no wraps.
They were great. I had like collard green burritos. They were awesome.
I told you they are good. I did.
No, I made them.
No, I said that they're good. I didn't think that I would like collard green wraps, but
I've had them before, but I made some today. But I made them with the fish, because Corey made fish tacos, and I just decided I would do mine in collard greens. Yeah, they were really good.
I had a T-bone for breakfast.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't have that, guys. I didn't have a T-bone. I don't eat the land animals. I just eat seafood and.
But alcohol will eat up all the food. So, all right, people. I'm about toe up.
It was great.
I'm not even gonna try to drink another glass of wine because it was.
Please don't. Parker Posse, it was great spending time with you guys. I'm here for a long time. Not a long time. A good time, but not a long time. Yeah, a good time, not a long time. So it was great seeing everybody. And I don't know when I'll be back. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my time here. Thank you for sharing your space with me.
I'm yawning. You guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a great Sunday. And y'all know, I don't know when I'll be back with a live. I'm trying to do at least once a week. I did 2 this week. So, hey. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll come back on Wednesday, depending on how my week is going. And we'll see when we can get Fuego back again. I think you guys kind of like when I have a guest. So, I like us having StreamYard and doing that. Good night, Janice. Oh, now you want to pop back out. Good night, Sable.
Good night, Sable.
I used to say that. See y'all next bat time, same bat channel. I used to say that.
Same bat time, same bat channel. I love that.
I love the old Batman.
My son has a Batman hat.
I might try to pull that up tonight. I've been watching Gunsmoke.
Oh, wow. Hey. Yeah. I watch I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched. So, yeah, we're on different channels, but it's okay.
This Kitty, her and Marsha Dillon, they know they had something going on. They're trying to act like they didn't. So. But yeah, so I will let you guys know. Look for the community chats and any videos. I'm trying to do a little bit better. I'm thinking about, maybe growing my channel. So this is what I want to say to you in closing. I'm thinking about changing the name because I want to go in more than just defining me. That's what I started with. And since I do a lot more different topics and things, you guys gave me great response when we decided to name you guys in the chat as Parker Posse. So if you can think of a wonderful name for me, put it in the chat. Let me know. All right, we are out of. Thank you, sis. Love you.
You're welcome. Love you too.
Tell my nephew he ain't like me.
Uno is Uno. That's all he want to talk about. Uno.
It's
That's
Uno.
all.
Okay. I don't know. We got Labor Day coming, so maybe we can do Labor Day.
Yeah, he's all about the Uno.
All right. Love you.
All right. Love you too. Later. Good night, everybody.
Parker says, say goodbye to the posse.
Bye, Parker. I love you too, baby. Titi love you. Titi love you, baby.
Say goodbye to say goodbye to your auntie girlfriend. Love you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next time. Mwah. Out of here. Bye, Fuego.
Bye.